Chat. All right. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Going in for some more endgame progression. And also, wait a second. Oh, my headset shut off. Hold on. Yep. Also, we've got some exciting news that just released today in game. I'll give some people some time to push or to pile in, but I'll start out with one of the things that I love to start out with, and that's going to go pet the cat. What's up, Camel? How's it going? Just gotta pull up my OBS so I can see everything. Yeah. Cinnamon says meow. There's a cat named Cinnamon in my chat. Alright, I think... Okay, Wooming's still at the plaza.
Now that I think
and there's no cats here.
Why am I the only one with an animal name?
Oh, Camel's caught the cat disease too. Yo, yeah, the red emblem is fire. We'll get to it in just a little bit. Another cat? Whoa! I'm pretty popular with the cats, it seems. It says it wants a blue fish. Well, this is a pretty blue-looking fish. Okay, not quite blue. Maybe it's because of the blue background that's throwing me off. It was like a little blue-gray. Do I have any... Well, I've got this fish. This fish looks pretty blue. What? I guess it's green. That fish is kind of blue. Okay, there we go. There we go. Why is my name the only animal name? It's gonna be really funny if they add another character that has, like, some animal-related name. And they keep that voice line in. Alright, let's see. Got some more angler tokens. Okay. Let's go! Max it out! Yep. I'm hoping to max out as many units as I possibly can. Well,
alright. Who's down
I actually
for some cards?
got a good amount of tokens yesterday, so I can purchase some more cards. Just one more.
Goodbye.
But I just got my card enthusiast triumph from that, which is pretty sweet. Well, oh yeah, that's right, I haven't done my bounties yet, or my daily commissions. Let's see, how much proficiency do I have on my different units right now? I know I'm good on a Tao. Xuan Wei? Okay, I need to do a little bit more on Xuan Wei.
How can sin be eliminated?
Let's see, who else? And I'm good on Tentu, and I'm good on Yolder. Mecha. I think I'll do my commissions on Umeko. Long range, auto rifles, defense characters. Okay.
Let's finish this.
Shall I help you confirm the next mission?
Alright, well, time to go to the Jiangxi metro area. Just finished the older story and realized she is packing. Oh yeah. I gotta do the older story soon. I think I'm probably gonna do another story quest today, maybe two. I've got a lot of them in my inventory, and they keep trying to kidnap me into them.
The Fallen took all the territory from these ice fields to the walls.
Blame how broken the Dawnbreaker seal is? Oh, yeah. It's honestly a real shame just how many triumphs are, like, bugged or incompletable in this game. Like, when I last checked, the Calamity Ops and the Gauntlet Blitz just had, like, the Shinko Triumph, or not the Calamity Ops, the Conqueror. Yeah, the Conqueror and the Gauntlet Blitz titles are just incompletable because the Shinka Triumphs on both those are bugged. Morgan's Prey has at least one bugged triumph still. Let's see. I think they fixed Sparrow Racing because you can now... This used to be 2 minutes, now it's 2 minutes 30. So you can actually complete the Sparrow Racing one now. Fishing's completable. Shadow Shaper is completable. The Red Sea Rift and Jiangxi Metro should both be completable as well. Same with Legacy. But Daybreak, the Busy Slacker is just not tracking progress right now. Well, I mean, they're honestly gonna have to. I mean, frankly, I feel like it should be available for the entire season regardless. So, 14 days is just a little bit too, well, slow. Or not slow, it's a little bit too short. It should be available for the entire 2 months, and then, like, it should have a gilding that opens up in Acts 2. Oh yeah, the card? Well, we don't exactly know how to get the exotic card yet. Have an artifact question? Go to the spreadsheet. Recommends ring of conversion for Estella. She does have self-healing. Every single time her summons attack something, she will heal.
Here's today's agenda.
Yeah, a lot of people don't really know this, but
Greater power.
if you take a look at Estella's ability right here, you can see in the detailed description is that each breath of temptation deals 306 solar damage to a single target and restores 272 health for Estella on hit. And the healing can only trigger once per second. Well, per summon. You might have the brief descriptions on, and the brief descriptions really don't tell you all that much. There's a event going on. I still need to do this heroic a couple more times. Yeah, the thing is, Estella, she has like a really, really good DR artifact in the first slot, which a lot of units don't really have access to. And because of that, she can afford to run something like Ring of Conversion without losing out on a bunch of DR like a lot of other units would. If you were to rank top 3 favorite characters of the game right now, what would they be based on the amount of fun that I've had with them? Wolf definitely the most fun. Ningfei probably second place right now. Apart from that, I'm not really sure. I want to say Umeko, but I also haven't played a lot of Umeko yet. But I do imagine that I'm going to have a lot of fun with Umeko as I play her more.
Wow, talk about efficiency. All right, let's evacuate quickly. Darn it.
Have you guys noticed that you don't really get that many Lumia leaves compared to other stuff? I mean, yeah, that's kind of the point. I mean, if you got like a ton of Lumia leaves, then, well, they wouldn't really be able to sell the characters as easily. Yeah, are you sure Doomslayer is not just like making a reference to our to that one time a couple days ago or like earlier in the week? I don't know how long ago it was, but yeah, remember that kid? Oh wow, that I forget his patrol. They force Wolf to be a top character with all the stuff they give out for him. I mean,
They just won't play nice, will they? But we're the best bank robbers around. Thank you, light bearers.
I don't really know by like all the stuff that they give out for him. Alright, talking about like the Wolf's Ascension event. Heard you can only get good artifacts by using stamina. So you can get like the right attributes, but you can only get high stat artifacts by using stamina, either by claiming it and earning it with the stamina, or by increasing its attribute level by using refactor materials. Bro, I got sponsored by this game, so I had to try it out. Never played Destiny games. Played the game for a bit, just to show my community some gameplay because of a sponsored opportunity. Ended up liking the game, you've been grinding it. Oh, that's nice. Oh, my vids helped a lot. Oh, you're welcome, man. I'm really glad. Yeah, I've been working really hard to help the community more, and also try to give some people some, well, some good discussion. Like, I'm trying to put out some more conversation videos and discussion videos because, you know, there's some interesting topics to talk about. But I will need to put out a couple of guides because there are still some things that I imagine people are going to get or need some extra help on. Am I referring to the Emmett incident? I am referring to the Emmett incident.
Highkeeper is ready to be unleashed.
Alright. Well, I just gotta go to the tunnel showdown. It's over there.
Shall I help you?
Are you doing good? You actually helped me reach 63,800 W content created. Well, I'm glad I was able to help you out, man. I mean, there are a lot of systems in this game that can get really confusing. Especially with all the different currencies that they put out. There's gotta be like one more guy that... Oh, down there. There you are. Alright, and now I go to the Captain Shadow. Like this game more than BL4? Well, there's definitely a lot to like about it. I haven't really checked out any of the Borderlands games. Kinda can't control myself. Been playing the game a lot. It's been farming artifacts and so time consuming. I'm free to play too and I end up playing mobile. Well, good luck on those endeavors, especially the artifact farming. That can be real tough. I really hope they improve the drop rates and stuff, because right now I wouldn't really say it's the best time to be doing that. Open Strike Engram every week. Sadly, Concertos, Last Flames. Oh, that's tough. Must wait for next week. Yeah. Gonna finally get my first gold medal soon. Just 6 more exotic cores. Sweet. Well, you have enough stamina for it today.
Blame yourself for getting in my way.
You know, honestly, I really hope that we get like a high impact sniper with like box breathing on it or something that's like box breathing. Because I feel like that would be an amazing mythic sniper for Umeko.
I've organized the recent news for you.
Well, got 15 proficiency on her. Opened 6 chests in Chaos and got 4 exotics. Nice. Let's see. Alright, yep, stream health is still doing good. Just wanted to double check. Think of saving stamina until Thursday to see if the patch notes improve farming? Well, it's definitely something to hope for. Oh, hey! Morning to you too, Kyle Kemper. How's it going? Artifacts are the last thing I need to grind. Everything else is looking great. Well, artifacts is gonna take you a while. That is for certain. Just need a copy of that crossbow. They'll be 64,816, and then I'll unlock a claim 20 stuff to upgrade even more. Yeah. Whisper for sure coming to this game. Oh yeah. Well, actually, we might not get Whisper, but you could get Black Hammer, like an exotic Black Hammer. I guess that would be the Black Spindle, but we're going to be fighting Crota, so it would definitely make sense to put something like that in the raid. Huckleberry or Exotic Sword? I prefer the sword. I was about to stop playing because the sponsored vid was done and waiting for approval, but ended up getting Estella with your first 10 pull and decided to build pity by doing 10 pulls on Gwyn. And guess what? Well, I guess you got Gwyn too. Is that about right? Have I gotten all the collectibles that you can find at the bonfire? If you're talking about the Lumia leaves, then yes, I have. Just 3k away from the 64k mark, but the grind is so long with all the limits. Yeah, it's tough. Bro, my spreadsheet's a spreadsheet's a lifesaver, just missing out on one thing. If you can, is BIS weapons. Yeah, I'm definitely going to work on that real soon. Might even do that today, honestly, because should have some extra time to be doing stuff.
Shall I help you confirm the expedition?
And, well, first things first. Well, not Calamity Ops. First things first, I want to do another one of my Grandmasters. Because I, for one, would like some more exotic mods. So, Grandmaster Strike. Bring my wolf in. You got Gwyn too? Guess you're gonna keep playing? Nice. It's huge. Yeah, it's absolutely massive for a free-to-play player. Does proficiency even doing anything? Proficiency, you need, I think, 180 in order to complete the character quests all the way. And you can also get some cosmetics for your characters through them. Bro, I got an exotic mod with allocation vector and you didn't notice it. You equipped it on his hell. Oh, no! Oh, that's tragic. That's absolutely tragic. The only hold is the stuff locked behind the claim levels. That's what will slow down your progress. Yeah. Oh, I'm not ready yet. Yeah, I'm going to do BIS weapons for each character. Yeah, exotic choice mods are nice. It's too bad that I used all of mine. How'd I get to Expert 2 in Calamity? Struggling to get into Expert 1. Well, so what I did is that I got into the Expert 1 rank last week. And then I completed the strike at, like, horrendously low power. And I'm talking like we were like 10k under. And because of that, well, because there were so few people actually completing the strike, we kind of just got promoted into Expert 2. But it should be possible to get into Expert 2. It's just going to be really, really difficult. Alright. Sadly, I don't have my super grenades yet. Alright. Well, that guy's going to go. Oh, really? Not finishable yet? Okay. Are the rewards for Grandmaster activities, or better for Grandmaster activities than for Challenge Mode? Well, Grandmaster is a part of the Challenge Mode. The rewards are the same, except they're not the exact same, but the only extra thing you get for Grandmasters are the seasonal upgrade cores, which will increase the power of your weapons for a season, and will go away after the season's over. Saving those choice exotics, what do I recommend? Well, personally, I recommend saving them for when you need, like, the final mod on a weapon. So, like, let's say you're 2 out of 3 on your exotic mods for a particular weapon. Saving that for the last one would definitely benefit you. How about artifact loadouts for each character? That's already on the spreadsheet. What level we need for hard raid? 55k. It's not very high at all.
Target down.
If I was to complete Expanse with Yolder, 27 minutes. Oh. Were you... Oh, I got a little bit too close. Were you under power? Had 5x the capture room and still didn't manage to rank up from Spec 2. I was also teamed with the T6 Stella who did insane DPS. Felt like a great pace, but unfortunately didn't make it. Yeah, it's gonna be really tight. Like, you have to defeat every single enemy, and, like, high key, I don't think that 390k is possible. Is it even better oh yeah, it's 100% better to use Wolf's grenades over his super. Like, Wolf's super does so little damage compared to these, and much less AoE. Another thing is it's also converting ability damage into weapon damage, meaning you can use these to harm Shinkas. It's just really good to use.
Teams count.
Alright, this river's coming back up. Alright, loading more grenades.
Priority hostile.
Alright, I should be getting that next servitor. Alright. By the way, I figured out with Wolf's grenade launcher, if I charge it, shoot, then wait a little less, half a second, you can shoot again quickly with the same damage. Really? So you charge, shoot, shoot again. I'll have to test out of the practice range and see if it's actually doing the same damage. But it's definitely going to be really interesting if you can, like, snapshot the charge damage increase like that. Not underpowered, you were 67.8, but Yolder doesn't do much damage to Huckleberry. Switch to the exotic sword. Yeah. Get yourself a Kulfi as well. Kulfi will do a lot for you. I agree that ad clearing is essential at the boss fight, but so difficult with the time crunch. Yeah, absolutely. Need 112 power for 64k and you're out of mats. Oof. Bro, I about cried. I was pushing Ital's power to get the gold medal and I wasn't paying attention. Oh. Oh no. Well, you'll get another allocation vector mod in the future. Seeing you melting the enemy with a grenade launcher is super satisfying. Oh, I bet it is. Alright, so it's 89. Oh my gosh, it actually... does it actually? Holy crap! How did I not know about that before? This is like a whole new world for Wolf DPS. Okay, it looks like there's kind of a timing to it. Either that or it might only... Oh wait, hold on. Alright, 16. I'm definitely gonna have to go to the practice range immediately. Because, like, this could be some outstanding tech for Wolf. But he's a fake wolf mate? I'm not a fake wolf mate, okay? Quick tip though, turn on the subscriber only chat so people would have to subscribe before they post a chat in your stream. Helps a lot. I mean, maybe. Oh, crap. Heavy shake. Okay. Well, that's a little bit embarrassing. I don't really know what my teammates are down. We've got a Yolder and a Gwyn. Those two are like super tanky. The charging buff lasts 2 seconds. Apparently. I've not finished the Tal story quest. That's one that I was planning on getting done real soon. It might be something they can only do with the charge grenades. Or it might be more difficult to do with normals. You're gonna carry us through all through the raid, right? I don't know if I'm gonna do another week of like raid carries, but I also don't know if there's gonna be very many rewards for just actually completing it, rather than, because a lot of the like special rewards, like the emblem especially, that's tied to getting into the top 100. Alright. He's about to lose his debuff, so let's debuff him again. Alright, there we go. Grandmaster complete. Alright, no exotic mods, what? That's the first time I've done a double claim on the chest and got no mods. Sub-only chat could inflate my subs without increasing your views very much. Just something to keep in mind. Contest should give a raid exotic. Oh yeah, it does give the raid exotic selector. I don't even think there would be unique rewards for the hard weight. So, not only will there obviously be the event rewards, but there's some reason to believe that we'll be getting 2 raid weapons, like 2 additional raid weapons for the heroic mode of the raid. Well, I can actually do my front lines now. Alright, let's go to Jingxi Metro for front lines. Well, actually, let me go to the practice range first to see how that procs. Gotta say, permanent mods are BS. Should at least be for all weapons offhand primary weapons. I mean, I feel like it would be less of an issue if the mods weren't nearly as RNG as they are.
Someone take this hostile
Okay,
down.
so obviously charge shot, that's 35. Okay, so you can do it with normals, it seems. Okay, but it's definitely a bit more of a tight timing. Okay, there's a rhythm to it, it seems. Are sure Resolute Conjunctions is not proc Unrelenting? Another creator says it procs when you get hit within 15... When you get hit? It might proc when you get hit. But I'll have to test that again real quick. Hi, Agent, can I ask you a question? What damage bonus and vulnerability bonus do? Thank you for the great content. So, damage bonus boost, that buffs the damage increase that Tantu's Well gives. And vulnerability bonus increases the damage bonus that Umeko's debuff gives. Okay. So, it definitely... Okay, so yeah, it seems pretty consistent. Let me make him invincible. Okay. Well, I'm not proccing it anymore. Alright, now I'm proccing. Is it a distance deal? Okay, so it seems dependent on distance. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, because it seems that when you're a certain distance away, the buff will wear off, like the damage increase will wear off if you're too far away. Now, I wonder if that means that if you're, like, really far away, would that... Okay. But if you're close enough, it seems like just close range, you can double tap with it. Wonder if you're close range if you can triple. Hold on. Oh, well, I ran out of grenades for that one. Alright, so... yeah, it's still a tight time window. And it doesn't seem like the most consistent. But it seems consistent enough to work. Especially if you're using super grenades, because the damage decrease from like a non-charge and a charge is not a ton, so it's not like you'd be losing much. But I'm definitely going to use the double taps a lot more. Let's see about like a DPS scenario with it. Like, how much could Wolf do in 15 seconds with this? So, apply debuff first. Alright, load more. Alright, 1.5 million, you know, not like terrible, especially for completely free ammo. I could probably optimize it a little bit more, but that'd be pushing like 1.5 million to like 1.6 or 7 million. So not really a big difference. Hi Agent, can I ask you a question? What damage... oh wait, I read that already. With TAM 2, if you time a shot right after the enemy or you are shooting takes a tick of damage from your fireball, it'll do extra damage. I think you're proccing his talent 2.
Focus, young blood.
Either that or you're proccing his phosphorus. I think that's what's happening with your Tan 2. One frame links in Destiny Rising, Wolf OP. I mean, honestly, it doesn't make like a major difference. Like, one, you have to be close distance. But like, if we like do this combo, that's like 4 seconds compared to just like doing 5 charges in a row. It might not actually be that much faster.
I have enough energy.
At least if you want to do all buff shots. It might be like slightly faster if you dump the last one. So... yeah, but it's not like a major difference. It's an interesting little piece of tech, though. Which Grandmaster activity is better to do, the Strike or the Gauntlet? It depends on the mods that you need. Strikes will give you Rapid Fire and Piercing. Gauntlet will give you Impact and Blast mods. Well, I can actually gear level up my sworn oath. But high key, I want to wait to gear level up this. Get one more little bundle of metastable cores. Is solar damage on any good on Estelle's artifacts? Yeah, it's good. I don't think the mod system is too bad. Sure, there's RNG, but they're shared on the same weapons. And mod share enhancement levels basically just comes down to min-max grind. Yeah. How's the power ceiling for the hard mode raid? It is 55k. Is there no power cap for Eclipse? I'm pretty sure it'll be power capped. Question about Chaos. Do perks that are under a weapon type work for other weapons? They should if they can like proc that damage type. Like if it's like a blast damage increase, your weapon would have to do some kind of blast damage in order to proc it. But if it's like a close range damage or piercing or precision damage, all weapons should be able to proc it. Any tips for going to 63k to 64k? You really just have to get the most out of your like the power that's available. Like definitely recommend getting like base 160 or base 190 or not 160, base 180 or base 190 artifacts. And obviously like all exotics as well. And beyond that, you're likely just going to have to either get exotic mods on your mythic weapon or level up your exotic weapon. It'd be nice if all activities only cost 10 pinnacle for chests. That would make the grind feel a bit better. 6 claims a day is kind of mid. Yeah. Are there any Tan 2 talents that will boost Izanagi's except tier 1? I mean...
Let's get on with it.
No, not really. The rest of his are kind of just ability based. It'd be nice if activities only cost... Oh wait, I read that one. Stello's only weakness is impact Shinkas. The rest is manageable. I'd say piercing Shinkas are going to be a bit more of an issue than you think, especially on higher difficulty. How do I up my power from 63k to 64k? I mean, honestly, you just have to upgrade your stuff, like I said. There's not really any way around it. I'm legit losing. I've done 1,000 stages of Chaos and got 5 exotics. Ooh. 2 are in the first 10 stages. 55k with debuff sounds interesting. What does increased damage while sprinting means? So that artifact is actually one of the ones that has an incorrect description. So I'm pretty sure that is Valiant Ground. Yeah. It's actually deal 22% extra damage while moving on the ground. Okay, so you can't be in the air for it. What? Relic, exotics, artifacts / mods, and double mythic perk. Yeah. Let's see. Depending such restrictive systems is crazy. Literally a system only bypassable by giga whales who buy out the black market every reset. Mods are super unfriendly. I agree. Honestly, exotic mods should not have like the exclusive trait upgrades, or you should be able to re-roll them. I really like the game. Love to be friends and also connect and support you. If you don't mind, add me on Discord. Alright, I'll think about it. Have 60 reserved pinnacle left. Do you think I should use it on strikes to try for exotic mods since I'm only 100 power away from 64k? I mean, how upgraded is your exotic? Because if you're not, like, maxed out on all your exotic upgrades, then that would be a more deterministic way because the strike mod chance is only, like, 11%. Was my character tier list coming out? I'd give it, like, another week or so. I'm still in, like, a big testing phase. And I'm definitely confident on most of my character placements, but there are still some that I feel like I need to give a bit more attention. My Gwyn has concertos. The max you can have with them, nice. Good morning, Agent. What's the plan today? Plan is to get some more endgame progression going, and also to probably do some story quests. And I think I'll add the best in slots for every single mythic in the what's it called in the spreadsheet.
You might want to check your inventory.
All right. Well, I gotta use defense characters to defeat combatants. Well, that sounds easy enough. All right, let's do front lines. I feel I invested a lot in Yolder, but you feel like that a tank character is almost useless when all the challenges are time-based. Well, that's the funny thing about Yolder is that she kind of just does damage. Though I will say Yolder's definitely a lot more build and weapon reliant than like other units will be. Like the difference between a like poorly built Yolder and a well-built Yolder will be a major one. Feel like they nerfed exotic artifact drops instead of buffed. Got way more artifacts early on. How do you get 3 mythic traits? Well, you have to have a mythic weapon, and you just gotta get lucky, honestly. Like, no really way around it. You just have to get lucky on getting the double mythics. Oh, I didn't have enough heavy ammo for it. Alright, there we go. Or enough charge. Bro was really, like, hiding behind the laser fields. Alright. Alright, well the captain's almost gone now. I'd even hit 64k as a free-to-play when you ever get the correct exotic mods. I'm definitely have to make that like 64k guide. Maybe that's another thing that I can add on the list of what to do today. What's the best sword to use for Yolder? Mythic is going to be Nobunaga. Exotic, well, there's only one exotic sword. Yolder is very versatile, though you shouldn't feel too much regret about investing her. Yeah. Or, yeah. Because unlike a lot of units who you may see out, like maybe outperforming Yolder right now, a lot of those units, you're not going to be able to use them, like when they leave their essentially effective play zone. Alright, easy front lines completion. Oh, there we go. An exotic mod for an impact weapon. Ooh. With rate of fire up and handling up? Oh my gosh. Now, if only I used Gwyn. We're top 3 in my opinion for endgame content. Well, it really depends on the reset. Because there are going to be other or different units who are going to benefit differently. But I'd say like right now, considering it's Solar Rapid Fire and like Void Impact, I'd say top 3 would be Estella, Wolf, Gwyn, and well, Yolder and Gwyn can kind of do the same level of stuff. So Gwyn and Yolder is like the third one. Because you really want a good impact going. Just got Gwyn's exotic shotgun yesterday. Time to grind the void sidearms. Yolder carrying me in Grandmaster. Oh yeah. She's really nice to have. Why is Nobunaga the best for her? It's just got like the best damage in perk combinations. And yeah, it's also lightweight. Which means you can run faster using it. I gotta use an auto rifle to defeat combatants now, so I guess I'll be swapping back to Wolf. Oh yeah, something last night I was grinding out a bunch of shift and gates to go for triumphs with some of my buddies, and I wound up getting 2 sweet businesses from it. I wrote that wrong. Put a guide in the Discord for people trying to read. Oh, you put a guide in the Discord. Oh, I mean, let's check it out. I mean, honestly, if it's like a good enough guide, I could probably put it into the spreadsheet and make a dedicated video on it as well. Giving you, like, all the credit, obviously. Yolder being weapons-based gives her the ability to gear up with different elements. Exactly. And that's what makes her versatile, and it's also what makes Wolf versatile. One exotic shard away from an exotic engram. Oh, that's rough. Well, I imagine you don't have all of your bounties done yet. You desperately need to fix exotic mods. The fact that Gwen feels so bad because her mods can roll for swords is awful. Yeah. Hey, good morning. One question. Just got past the claim 20 wall. I have a Stella at 65.9k. Should I focus on still working on a Stella? You should focus on working on a Stella until you get her to like 67.8k or like 68k. Because then you're at power for the endgame right now. And it means you'll be able to use the Stella to clear more. And since you're able to clear with the Stella, you will be able to use the materials you get from endgame to help level your other units. Meanwhile, me grinding strikes to get Polaris Lance, get 3 bloody two-tailed foxes. I mean, I wouldn't really say Sweet Business is like the best drop either, considering like the only users for Sweet Business are likely going to want to use the exotic heavies that they have available. Hey, good morning. One question. Oh wait, I already heard that one. Let's see. W was able to push the claim 34, but looks like that'll be my wall for now. Don't want to invest too much in other characters just for a claim. Gotta focus on the second and third main now. Legendary story for me. The clusters economy is ridiculous. Absolutely. I made a whole video on it. I should use that mod, lol. Or I could so use that mod. Yeah. Gwyn mains would be so happy getting that mod. I guess I'll have to build my Gwyn later. Is that mod, or that the mod I first got my Gwyn lol ready to fire up, handling on your Eternal Retribution? Yeah, I mean that's literally the god roll mod for Eternal Retribution on Gwyn.
You might be interested in this one.
I might not have gotten any mods for my key claims, but I mean getting one god roll mod is, you know, it's kind of worth it. Probably second gold because that's the last wall to claim 25. Well, the thing is that getting the second gold will be a lot easier if you can clear the end game. Like, if you've cleared the end game, that'll get you a lot more materials. Alright. Front line's completed. Alright, no exotic mod this. Oh wait, no exotic mod this time. Hey, I got cloudburst grenades. Okay. Well, I mean, when I use blast weapons in the future, I'm sure I'll appreciate that mod.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at that guide on the Discord. What is god roll for Nobunaga? I'm pretty sure the god roll for Nobunaga is like slashing readiness and coup de grace. Pretty sure that's going to be the god roll. Alright, well, let's take a look at this guide on the Discord. Oh, I didn't ping the stream notifications to my server that I'm live. Alright, let's see. Is it on the community Discord? Let's see, community guides. Grind to 6400 light. Funi. Let's see. Well, streamer mode, I'm gonna have to disable it. Okay, this is FF Slick. I don't know if FF Slick is. Let me turn back on streamer mode. There it is. Enable it. I wish there was an option to like have streamer mode on, but not like shorten the names. Oh, put it in the Discord under Destiny Rising builds. Ah, okay. Let's see, Destiny Rising builds. Ah, there we go. Okay. Well, let's take a look at it. Just drinking up some more gamer subs. Okay, here on the Discord. Alright, 64k power for gold claim metal without exotic weapon plus artifact gilding 16. All small nodes in the artifact gilding. One bigger node requires the artifactual cluster. Yep. You can get clusters from Seasonal Expanse, Hinterland, Stage 20, or Origin, Stage 30. From the Treasure Hall, requires completion of Origin. And you cannot get them anywhere else, so make sure you use them to upgrade the hero you're going for, or to get your first gold medal on, and only upgrade one of the big nodes. Even if you have extra clusters. You need clusters to get gold medals on other heroes, and you need 2 gold medals to get Acclaim level 25. Artifact gilding nodes themselves only give a plus 100 power. Use clusters only on the hero you're going to complete the medal on. Relic ability 17, weapon mastery level 4, all 3 relic traits. Yep, those are all requirements. Excuse me. Mythic weapons with mythic perks in slot 3 and 4. Mythic mods, all enhancement 10, weapon level 80. You can use exotic mod, but mythic weapons with previously mentioned things will give you 8.7k power. Any exotic artifacts in each slot need roughly 2650 power from each artifact. You can refactor or for higher attribute score equals higher power, or grind chaos singularity and pray for higher attribute score rolls as drops. Well, one thing is that you can't actually like grind you can't grind basics for higher attribute score rolls. So that's one thing. Exotic artifacts can be refactored to around 2,500 power with only dust. Yeah. That's 2 out of the 4 requirements to complete gold medal claim on. The other 2 are always 1 legendary campaign mission on challenge difficulty without dying, no time limit. Don't need pinnacle energy. Last one is random. For example, Gwyn last requirement is to do 3 adventures with Tal and a fire team, and Estella has 1 summoning for 15 level 3 minions. If you got an exotic weapon, you can invest in it, but I would only invest in 1 exotic weapon until it's max, because the amount of exotic weapon infusion cores you need is insane. Mythic weapon with all mythic mods and max enhancements is 8370 power. Exotic weapon with only catalyst max enhancement is only 7730 power. Is it only 7730 power with like the max enhancement prior to Acclaim 20? Let me check that real quick. I mean, obviously mine is going to have... Yeah, mine's going to have another 1,000 power because I'm past Acclaim 20. But it's 1 or 10k power with, like, all this enhancement here. But if you're only talking about the first node, then, yeah, I think it would be a bit more similar to that. Let me take a look at my Mahamuri.
I'd like to.
So this has another 400 power. Or if... Oh, wait, no, you're only talking about, like, just the first catalyst. Like, no boosts. Okay. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, only catalysts and max enhancements. Alright. So I got a little bit confused there. But yeah, definitely a good set of requirements to shoot for. I mean, would you like me to put this in the spreadsheet? Yeah, one catalyst without any subnode. Because I could put this in the spreadsheet for like as a tab, obviously giving you credit. Because this is definitely a good thing to, just know all the requirements that you need to hit, especially for the lowest investment possible, because obviously getting full mythics to refinement 10 is going to be a lot cheaper than leveling up exotic mods and actually obtaining them. Don't need credit? Well, I'll definitely give you some credit, because you deserve it. You did all the work here. Like, all I'm doing is just signal boosting it. So I can add another tab to the spreadsheet for, let's see, rename gold. Oh, I've got the caps lock on. Gold medal claim requirements. All right, and put that in the first node, and I can make it bigger, and I'll bold it as well. There we go. Let's see. Can I do? Oh, oops. Can I do this all in one line? Okay, can't do that all in one line. All right. Let's see. And I'll just do it like one sentence at a time, putting into the spreadsheet. Or maybe. Oh, wait, that's two sentences. I didn't see that period. All right, well, just add that real quick. All right, and I'll put credit. Let's see. Blaze J on Discord. There we go. All right, and I'll just keep like copy pasting this over a little bit. Let's see. All right, and this one definitely looks like another, like, increase the size and bold it, because that is definitely important. All right, the myth weapons, any exotic. And I'll put that down on another line down here. Wait, why is it smaller? That's weird. All right, and there we go. All right, that is another excellent tool for the community. Well, definitely a big thank you to Funi and I guess it's Blaze J on Discord, Funi in the chat on YouTube. But huge shout out to him for putting this all together. And let me just turn back on stream mode, and I'll be able to take a look at chat again now. All right, let's see what I missed. Let's see. I actually got gold medal on a character without clusters. After you get a claim 20, you can hit 635 without the clusters. Yeah. Well, no, you like guaranteed need to like use clusters to get a claim 20. You need 4 clusters for the relic power to get relic level 17 and talent 3. Or not talent 3, trait 3. And you need at least 1 cluster spent here to get the artifactual, or to get the gilding done. Yeah. Oh, they need to make a change to the cluster. Skill level is like a basic upgrade and they cap you for weeks. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, with patience, you'll get there eventually. So, what's the safe number to get a unit to use an endgame? Is 65k going to work for all endgame? 67,800 is the minimum that you're going to want to push for, because that's for expanse, and I'm pretty sure it's also, well, I guess Calamity Ops is 67,870, so I'd say 68k is probably like a good baseline to push for right now. That's probably the safe number. What's the reward to finish the raid in the contest mode? Heard we get an exotic selector if we do it on the lower difficulty. Well, there's actually a decent amount of exciting things that we have been shown in the new event that they're going for with the hard mode difficulty of the raid. Eclipse difficulty is what they're calling it. So if we take a look at the event here, it'll tell us the info, and the event is divided into 2 phases and yields valuable rewards, so be sure not to miss out. The leaderboard rush phase is the first phase, and the event will be high difficulty during this phase, so please carefully review the activity difficulty introduction before challenging. Clear the limited time event stages to receive first clear rewards. You and your fire team can also strive for better results on the leaderboard. When the event ends, the top 100 teams on the server will earn generous rewards. Result display phase. The event will be lower difficulty during this phase. Light bearers who have yet to clear can try their hand to receive limited time rewards. The leaderboard will be locked, at which point clears or clear stats will be display only. The number 1 fire team on the server will also be displayed on the event screen, letting everyone know, or letting everyone give likes and interact. Please check the unlock requirements. Light bearers who haven't yet met the requirements may miss out on event rewards. All light bearers' number of clears will be recorded in real time. Work together to meet the server-wide clear goal and claim progress rewards. And the server-wide rewards and first clear rewards can be claimed via the event interface. Leaderboard rewards will be issued via mail once results are settled. If a light bearer places on multiple leaderboards, only the best results at the time of settlement will yield a reward. So that's the main details, and here are some of the rewards that are on display. We've got an exotic choice engram for the Gauntlet Onslaught activity, and all of the raid exclusive exotics, you will be able to obtain any single one of them, and it doesn't seem like there would be any requirements on already obtaining one or not having one. So if you want to get one that you're missing, or if you want to get a particular copy on one that you already have, then that looks like a good way to get it done. Additionally, they have the top 100 rewards right here. We already know that this emblem right here is going to be exclusive to the top 100 clearing teams, and it is a really good emblem, and it looks like it'll display your best time in the Gauntlet Onslaught activity as well. Alright, we also have the Renegade Ghost Shell, which I believe was or is going to be exclusive to the top 10 teams. So if you see somebody running around with this, you know that they are a top guy. It's definitely a good-looking ghost shell, interesting to say the least. And we'll also be getting another shader for any of the raid weapons. And it also looks like all of the people who get a rank on the leaderboard will get an exclusive leaderboard title, much in the same way that we have the recurring leaderboard titles in the game already. But this seems to be for the event specifically and likely will not go away. Alright, additionally, we can also see some other things about the challenge. So, for one, there are going to be no changes in the types of combatants that we will be seeing. All of the encounters will have the same Shinkas and the same shields. So that means the recommended units for each encounter will not really be shifting very much at all, with one small exception being the Saxus Tabernacle, where you're almost definitely going to want to bring an Umeko as well as a Tantu, so you can stack up on both their team damage increases. And additionally, we will have access to Estella, who will be able to perform a similar role of Wolf, as being like a non-Shinka stunner, but being able to do very consistent damage and take out high health bar enemies very quickly and consistently. Though Estella, one thing to note about her is that she will be a lot better at DPS than Wolf will. So I imagine Estella will probably replace Wolf's role there, especially because all talents will be disabled. So a lot of the advantages that Wolf has unlocked, he won't really have access to for this specific event. I mean, obviously, when going through the recommended characters for the encounters, for the first encounter, obviously, Wolf is going to be a top option. He's one of the only units that's good at breaking Blast Shinka shields right now. And he also is able to take care of solar shields very easily and can brute force the void shields as well. Beyond that, Yolder is going to be great. I mean, void weapons, great damage, and also great survivability.
I think it matches perfectly.
Though, she won't really be able to deal with the... Well, she'll be able to actually deal with both Shinkas in the first encounter very easily, because Partridge Sky can actually deal with Blast Shinkas with the heavy attack. So you can actually use Partridge Sky against both the Impact Shinkas and the Blast Shinkas using Yolder. And her submachine gun does very respectable damage as well, so she can hold down a plate using her bubble and not really have to worry too much about the enemies around her. Obviously Gwyn, because she can take care of the Impact Shinkas as well, and she's also going to have some really good burst damage against them with her Void Dance after she takes down the shields. Though, beyond that, I'm not really sure if there are any, like, real standout units to mention for the first encounter, aside from those three. Estella will be good for clearing enemies, but won't have any or additional help with breaking the Shinka shields. Now, when it comes to second encounter, obviously, Wolf again, you're going to be going up against Blast Shinkas, and you're also going to be dealing with the Arc Shields this time, so the Sati Elixir Smart Bomb will be even better for that. And additionally, you're going to also be dealing with Rapid Fire Shinkas, so Wolf can take care of both, or at least can help take care of both. Additionally, he has speed support, which is very, very... Well, actually, no. I just remembered. He doesn't have speed support for his teammates, because that's actually a talent. So he won't actually be able to provide speed support for his teammates for the second encounter, but he will be able to increase his own speed, and because of Hunter Jump, he can actually do a Relic Skate with the Fuse. Though, another unit that, even though she won't be able to help break Shinka shields in that encounter, is Umeko, and Umeko will actually be able to provide speed support to her allies with her Void Step ability. So, when you're carrying the fuses, you can actually bring a couple of Umekos on both sides to help your teams move faster when carrying the fuses. Though you will have to remember, obviously, she won't be able to help with the Shinka shields as easily, but if you're bringing more wolves, then that is obviously going to be a decent option. And Yolder, obviously, as we covered, she will be able to help deal with Blast Shinkas if you use her. And as for the final encounter, the characters that we're going to be using are going to be very different from the first two. Well, I say very different, but not, like, super different. Obviously, you're going to want to bring at least one Tantu and at least one Umeko. Both of them are going to have some of the best DPS in the entire game, and you're also going to be dealing with Piercing Shinkas, as well as Solar and Void Shield, so both of them are going to be excellent for the final encounter. Additionally, you'll also want to bring Impact characters to break the Impact shields. So Gwyn and Yolder, again, will be making their returns. They'll both have good damage, though I imagine a lot of people will probably feel a lot less, or a lot worse about Gwyn's personal damage and DPS, comparing her to how she performs as a T0 unit, compared to how she was performing as a T6 unit. Because again, as we've discussed prior, there will be no pay-to-win advantages in the raid whatsoever. All talents will be gone. Artifacts will only have their base effects, meaning that you just need an artifact of any type for their effect. So it could be any rarity. You could even use blue artifacts and do the exact same thing as gold and exotic artifacts. And additionally, no mods will have any effect whatsoever. So all of your weapon mods will not have any effect. And all of your exotic enhancements outside of the very first catalyst will not provide any benefit whatsoever. So the only things that are going to matter on your characters are their relic ability levels, their exotic weapon of choice, and your mythic weapon rolls. And some very minor additions from the artifacts. But obviously, since they're all going to be at perk level 1, they're going to have a much less dramatic effect compared to when they were max leveled. Though, one other unit that definitely, or a couple other units that definitely bear mentioning for the final encounter are Estella and Wolf. Now, both of them are going to have a very similar role in the raid, and that's going to be a character who has very consistent damage, who can help burst down like high health targets without using up very important resources like power ammo. Now, I'd say Estella is probably going to be the better choice if you can like manage to use her, because Wolf, again, he's not going to have access to any of his talents, and Estella is going to have better DPS than Wolf will have, especially because he will not have the charge increase for his Catalyst Band 1 on his exotic. So I imagine Estella will probably wind up outperforming Wolf in that role because of the limitations in the raid for that final encounter.
I'm sorry.
But that's really all I think I have to mention about the raid, at least meta-wise. There is something that is definitely interesting about the raid, outside of the limited time event rewards for the heroic mode. And if we take a look at the Bloodstains and Snow exotic shader, if we scroll down, we can see 2 blank spots right here that are essentially just like missing weapon spots. And we already know of 2 different weapons that were originally in the raid pool in the beta, one being a high impact sniper and the other being a rapid fire auto rifle. So I'm thinking that for the heroic version of the raid, the Eclipse difficulty, we will be seeing those 2 weapons return alongside that increased difficulty, and obviously giving more options to the characters who use those weapons. And I also think that because if we take a look at any of the other shaders that we have available... Oh! Oh, that's a leak! Oh! Oh! That wasn't supposed to happen! I didn't plan this. I guess boat character confirmed very, very soon. Well, that's a little bit awkward. I mean, let's take a look at the perks. I mean, obviously it's a legendary weapon. Is there a mythic bow that's seen? I mean, no mythic bow yet, but that's Act 2 bow character confirmed? Question mark? But yeah, as you can see that even though there is an unacquired weapon right here, there's no like blank slot right there for a like using up space. It's just like empty space right here, no like placeholder or anything. So that's why I think for the raid we're getting a couple new weapons. But yeah, I wasn't expecting to see that at the very least. Well, I think that's all for the raid discussion, and you know, I guess a little bit of interesting things right there that we just accidentally discovered. So I maybe that's a little bit more confirmation or like more suggestion that we're getting 2 new raid weapons for launch. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in, and I definitely hope to see you in the raid. Well, okay, well, I'm done recording now, so I can read through chat. Let's see. Yeah, Yolder's covered for all elements of shields. Let's see. Where? By the way, I dismantled Yotun to get 5 exotic shards for 1 engram that rolled as Anagi's. Well, I hope you're happy with that. The mod even had line information on it. Yeah. Put it in your Discord under. Oh wait, I'm too far back actually. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Ace Lawrence just got exotic sidearm for Gwyn from Basic Wards. Awesome. Yeah, Ace Lawrence seems to be like a high roller in the game right now. Reached first gold medal today, and oh my glorious Queen Yolder. Anyone knows why some level 80 drops have the number gold instead of white? The number gold? No, I don't. Oh, so it's because the mythic weapons can have their levels increase further, and the legendary weapons, their maximum is gold. That's why, or their maximum's 80. That's why it's gold for the legendary weapons. Yeah, Community W. Need 16 clusters for Tantu plus Gwyn for +5 relic ability. I'm happy with artifact guilding to stay as it is. Everything needs to change though. Yeah. Do we need to, or do we already know contest hard mode details? Well, I think I just covered that. Yo, I'm hyped to ASF. Just hit 64k by upgrading my artifacts. Nice. All right, grabbing that Octo ASAP. Don't need to call out of work for this. Ted and Gwyn are ready. You'll do the universal hero. Yep. Tantu, well, plus Estella gonna be effing insane. Yup. I've put a lot into my Huckleberry though. Oh, Huckleberry's still alright. How much money have I spent in the game so far? I think around $90. Serious out there copying me, mention Octant, or you hate us. Ikora Octants, or she's fine T0, double mythics with double perfect. Estelle is definitely good at being meta for second and third encounter for her crazy passive damage and her lack of reliance on weapons. I'm not sure if she's going to be like crazy meta. I'm definitely anticipating her being good though. Can't finish Expanse 430. I'm only 60k power. Yeah, you definitely need to get that last 70 or last 7k power, or at least 5k. I bet they'll add them, guessing a hand cannon SMG. Why would they add like 2 entirely new weapons that we have not seen models for, rather than the weapons that they've already developed? But yeah, here's all the reactions to the bows. Arc bow, check the traits. It's just legendary traits. Yeah. WTF was that 4th column perk? Let me take another look. Let's see. Just some like 4th column perks that we've already seen before. Bullseye bonus, Flash Mob, Blood, or Boondock Saint. We've seen all these on different weapons. So it seems to be a weapon that's dropping with the Red Sea Rift, like an update to the Red Sea Rift. So maybe this is extra confirmation that we're getting the 3rd area for the Red Sea Rift with the mid-season update. So obviously we can see the full model here for the bow. And I believe this is the same bow that we used in the Estelle story mission. Any tips for Expanse 430? You need to get your power up. That's my tip. Check mythic engrams, bro. Maybe new mythics. No. Well, let's see. I mean, I don't think that, like, we saw, like, I could synthesize this real quick. Oh, that's a random engram, not a selector. I forgot. Wait, why do I need to... Oh, wait. Yeah, use this. Alright. But, I mean, with the selector engram, like, I could go to Bazinet real quick with these. Yeah, it's just generic perks. Yeah. That's been there. Try to craft it, yeah, and it doesn't show in the weapon claim log? Not yet, at least. Max Huckleberry looks pretty strong. Do you think it'll be better than the Sword Exotic for Yolder? I'm not really sure if it'll be better. The Sword Exotic kind of does a lot. I mean, we obviously can't select anything new in this UI yet. So, not really anything right here that we can see that would point out to that. But something to mention is that the raid will be coming out on Friday, I believe. It is Friday, right? 9/19, so it's Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, Friday. It'll be coming out on Friday. And the next update is on Thursday. So we could see some new stuff happening on Thursday. Like some new stuff being added. As far as the seasonal exotic shader, there are 5 empty slots too.
You might want to check your
Well, that's
inventory.
definitely interesting. Let me see if I can get the shader. Let's see. Let's get some engrams. Alright, decrypt 5 times. Can you give me the shader? Yeah! There we go! Alright. Well, now I just need the... this, and I need the Daybreak Flawless. But I've got, like, until the end of the season to get those. So now I've got the exotic shader. Well, it's a lot more than 2 slots, to say the least. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I am gonna presume that we're gonna get 3 more weapons added to, like, the Shifted Gates loot pool and stuff. And another 2 weapons right here for, you know, maybe some other drops in the future. So it looks like, at the very least, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if we take a look at the shader here, 6, 7, and obviously, like, so we've got probably at least 7 new mythics coming. Difference between signature boost and ability strength. Ability strength buffs all your abilities and also gives you increased weapon damage on ability cast. Signature boost just buffs your, like, signature abilities. Love that shader ton. Oh yeah, it's definitely a really good looking shader. Like, I don't want to accidentally use it on a weapon, but if we take a look at it on the machine gun. Yeah, it's got this really cool Vex Conflux effect. Definitely a great looking weapon, or a great looking shader. I wonder how it looks on the Wolfpack. I really wish, honestly, that the weapons that they dropped on, they were, like, a bit better. I mean, this honestly looks like an exotic ornament for something, like, minus the very obvious wood stock on it. And they just be giving this to us on a mythic. What should we get with Fortuna Crystals? Pulse.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
Yeah, probably the Void AR will be included. Exotic shaders are crazy. Yeah, they are. Let's see, like having all 3 elements with sword though, yeah, it is really nice having full elemental coverage, which is why I really want that Void AR on Wolf. Also, good morning, Fancy Surgeon. Also, I should probably upload that raid discussion segment that we had, or that I had just a moment ago. Yeah, it was right here. All right, upload that to the drive. It's a short one, so it'll only take a couple minutes or a few minutes. I'm also curious to see how my current the video I uploaded this morning is doing, or still doing pretty good, which is good. I didn't check like how analytics were yesterday. Well, definitely still seems pretty fine. It looks like things have been slowing down a bit, like post the launch window. Which definitely does make sense. I mean, obviously, it's much less exciting. There's much less hype around certain things. But I feel like we're going to get another decent boost with the raid. Or the hard mode raid. And then it'll probably be, like, more calm for 2 weeks. And then, obviously, we'll get Act 2.
Now that I think about it, why am I
Hope they eventually make shaders a one-time unlock and not a one-time use. Yeah, at the very least, you can use them on all weapons of the same type that you equip them on. So it's not like shaders are one-time use, and if you swap out a shader, or if you get, like, a different roll of a weapon, you can't, like, reapply the shader. D2 suffered from that in the beginning of D... Yeah, it definitely suffered from that. How was the hard mode raid revealed? Through the event, right here. Told us all the challenge details. They told us the event details, and we also knew the other stuff from the previous blog post that they had, and we got to see all of the rewards that were available in it. I was able to get 2 gold medals today for Tantu and Wolf, so happy to be out of the medal restrictions. Yeah, it's really nice. Am I free to play? Nope. I'm not free to play. I am very much not free to play. I'm a content creator who's trying to cover as much of the game as possible, which means I need to use as many resources as I possibly can. Now I can upgrade at my own pace for every character. Nice! Act 2 better come out swinging. Oh, absolutely. The daily login is sad now. So little to claim. Yeah, we don't have nearly as many fun events to do. Though, I think... So, I need, like, one more day, and then I can get the superposed photon from this. I've got, like, literally everything else. And I could just, like, buy out the rest of the stuff here. Yeah, because the only thing I have left now is just the superposed photon, which is 120, and I'll get that tomorrow with the 200 exchange coins with the high value bounty objective. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not going to go bankrupt. Hey, Proximity, what's up? Welcome to the chat. I regret building a Stella. She is the light inside. You know, I definitely hope you're trolling, man. Estella is excellent. Do you think I wasted some of my clusters, but at this point, yeah. I mean, at the very least, right now, you probably don't have to worry about being, like, extremely stingy, as long as you've only wasted, like, maybe 1 or 2 clusters. But, like, wasting 4 or more, that's definitely gonna hurt. Using energy doesn't even feel rewarding. Yeah, there's, like, the fact that I get, like, 6 reward claims a day for most activities. That's, like, 24 exotic cores, or, like, 1 refactor on an exotic artifact. It's definitely not super exciting. Alright. Let me think, what should I go for next? I mean, obviously I should go for building power on my Yolder. So I think, since I still need more artifacts for my Yolder, I should probably spend some there. And then obviously, like, well, when it comes to the Partridge Sky, I'm delayed on the Catalyst because I need to wait till next week for the next focusing. So I think I'm going to spend my materials in chaos. Or my energy. I'm going to spend it in chaos. So, born equal from the clan. Okay, very easy perks. I know Yolder's good, but I don't like her playstyle. Well, that's fine. I mean, that's the really nice thing about character variety in this game. Is that if you don't like a unit, you don't have to play them necessarily.
I'm liking the look of this fire team.
Spread my clusters a bunch. Oof. Why can't I go above level 5 and shifting gates is collecting... You have to get first place to get level 5, and you have to get the... what's it called? The data nuclei to level up past that. So you need to get at least 1 data nuclei to get level 6, and you need to get 2 to get level 7 rewards. Alright, let's get born equal. Alright, refresh. Let's do cleave. I like cleave. I like cleave with laceration. Sure, let's get a mag expansion.
Business.
Is there hope that the game will allow us to get rewards for grinding? Well, we can get some rewards, but it's pretty much just like going for rolls on weapon, like god rolls. God roll weapons, exotic dupes, and like artifact attribute god rolls, but not like high attribute artifacts. So we're definitely limited on the things that we can grind, but outside of that, yeah, it definitely does not feel good to not really have much else. IDK, what is it with shifting gates? But I keep seeing bots in game or mobile players only. Feels like it anyway. I've been grinding shifting gates for my fruits and feathers. I mean, I think it's because of the rank. Because I think like rank has a lot to do with the matchmaking in shifting gates. So if you haven't been playing it like a ton already, you're probably going to be going up against like lower skill players and bots.
Be careful and be smart.
For unlocking Acclaim 20, do I recommend doing it on Wolf? If you're playing Wolf, yeah, but if you're not planning on playing Wolf, like, don't use him for your Acclaim, because, like, your first Acclaim characters are likely going to be the only ones that you're going to use for Endgame for a little bit, at least another month. So, that's going to be limiting for you. So, if don't just like build a character because you need a claim for them. Grinding artifacts is fun, but only when you have Spike Shell. Yeah. We need Iron Bar more than 3 days. And we also need Iron Bar to have more maps and modes. Ooh, I got an exotic artifact. Another inverted fury. Okay. The roll on this kind of sucks really bad. Let's see. Shield boost, recovery boost. Well, that's a mythic. Alright. Oh, another exotic artifact! Another inverted fury. Okay, at the very least, this is weapon enhancement. I mean, this might be good for Umeko, if she's, like, especially if she's using a void weapon. So, that'll be good for her. Diff maps than D2 preferably? Yeah, I want to see new maps. I don't just want to see more D2 maps. I want to see new maps. If you don't mind me asking, how much have I swept? Like, 90 bucks. Give me Rumble. I always enjoy free-to-play or free-for-all modes. Yeah. We need Rumble and we need a better, like, sandbox. What is my Yolder power level? Like 60k right now. I need to get her another 7k. Bro, refactor that one into another one.
All right, here goes nothing.
I mean, if it's worth it, I'll refactor it. Yeah, it definitely is a good Umeko artifact. I mean, personally, I would have preferred ability strength over super boost, but, you know, I'll take what I can get. I got the important ones. Making a no-pull account? Well, good luck, bro. I mean, Wolf is, like, just a really good unit to have for that. So, at the very least, it's not going to be, like, too difficult or bad. Because you've got the goat. Yeah, the other one I got was high stats, so yeah, I could definitely refactor that one into the high stat one. And that'll be really good for Umeko. But I was kind of hoping for some other, like, forward artifacts because, well, I'm already, like, pretty eyed on my Inverted Fury. Yeah, only having spent 10 mats to attribute transfer is really nice. So, getting lucky on an attribute roll like that is definitely, or like an attribute stat roll is definitely, like, helpful because it will save resources. Alright. It's the only good part of the system? Yeah.
Better get moving.
Alright, well, time to
Target's down.
get some more artifacts. Alright. Just materials, just materials. Alright. Well, I'm going through here for materials. I need more fruits as well, so... Alright, let's get patience. I'm the only one that thinks 10 is still too much. I mean, it's still definitely a lot for the amount of resources that we get, but comparing it to, like, 24 for a +2, it's... And considering that you can get, like, a much better than a +2 from it, like, it's, it feels nicer than that, at least. Is this the first game that I've streamed? I actually think it is the first game that I've streamed. Originally I was planning on streaming Xenoblade Chronicles 3 first when it came out, but I set up, like, YouTube streaming, like, the day of, and I didn't know that there was, like, a 24-hour wait period to start streaming on YouTube, so I couldn't actually stream Xenoblade Chronicles 3. But I still had, like, my channel ready for streaming, and I wound up streaming the beta of Destiny Rising. So, yeah, it actually was the first, well, I mean, I did stream off of my Xbox, like, before one time on, it was a different account that I had back then. But, yeah. So I guess Destiny 2 was the first game that I streamed. But, I only did it for, like, a day. I didn't have, like, any serious... Or I didn't do anything serious with it. Is what I'm trying to say. Have I tried the Comet Boxer build? Yeah, I tried the Comet Boxer build. I'm not very impressed by it. Alright. Wolf got... 5. Or 4. Okay, just 3 more claims. Will I get more exotic artifacts? We will see. Yep, I'll definitely be keeping up the good work. Looking to keep up the streaming and keep up the videos.
going in.
I'm definitely trying to keep up the, what's it called? The regular uploads. Is Ikora good? Honestly, like, I feel like Ikora is in the running to be the worst character in the game right now. We need all the whales to unite and find a method for more Pandora's deals. I think the Pandora's deals only pop up when you get, like, an exotic weapon every now and then. So, apart from that... I haven't really seen anything apart from that, honestly.
Heroes make traffic. That's enough for you. Crawling back.
No, I'm just not going to care about the triggers. It's not the expanse.
We did it. Heroes may fall.
Alright, well... 3 more claims. 3! 2! And a 1! Oh, it's exotic! It's another unrelenting evolution. Okay. Oh. Oh. Did I just get another God Roll exotic artifact? Very tasty. Let's see. How does this compare to like the previous one I had?
I think you need more.
Oh yeah, definitely better. I mean, it's got the defense boost, recovery boost, and shield boost. I mean, I think the overshield boost might be slightly better for Yolder, but this one I feel like is going to be the better one overall. It's got lower attribute score, but I can transfer the attributes to this one. Let's see on this one. Yeah, it's at the refactor threshold. So for this one, signature boost, super boost, void boost. Obviously, this one I got... Well, this one's just straight up higher attributes score, so... Or... Oh yeah, it's higher attribute score by like a mile. So, I can equip this one. And I can obviously attribute transfer the... Yeah. This one right here for Umeko. Or, wait. Yeah. So... Just double checking. Yep. Okay. Transfer. So there we go. Sadly, I didn't get an unrelenting subgravity, which is sad. Or an unrelenting ground. So the question is, could I get the 10 attribute... Well, I guess it's 5 attribute score. I could probably get the 5 attribute score in, like, 5 refactor uses. I'll leave it up to a coin flip. Refactor this one, or, like, do the transfer. Heads or tails. Alright. So... Well, actually... Okay, so heads for refactor, tails for transfer. That's what I'll do. Alright, tails for transfer it is. Okay. Is that the best artifact for Yolder now? It's... You have to use it with a combo like Unrelenting Subgravity. So, that is something you have to keep in mind if you utilize it. on Yolder, though. On Yolder specifically. So this one, got to do an attribute transfer. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait a second. Hold on. What? I forgot. I could put this on my wolf. That's right. I could put this on my wolf. Hey. Look at that. Taking a recovery boost with no defense boost. So basically just getting recovery boost and shield boost. And adding defense boost on top of this. Very nice. Now my wolf finally has some defense boost on his attributes. I should get some more music playing in the background of the stream. You like to tune in at work? I guess I could probably set up a stream playlist. I got the streamer luck. Streamer loot if you've seen it. I mean, hey, I'm just gonna say I was lucky like this before I was a streamer, okay? Like, ask any of my friends, they'll tell you. I get a little bit BS with it. Alright, let's increase the power weapon damage. There's like either void or solar damage increases. I think I'll level up my weapon damage increases first, though. Alright, efforts rewarded, spend pinnacle energy. Awesome. Oh yeah, and I got bounties completed. No, just one more. Yeah, one more, and then I get to complete, or yeah, get all that. Okay. Well, definitely seems like a good opportunity. I don't think I actually got any like major power increases on my Yolder from this. I could definitely upgrade this artifact though a little bit more. I wonder if that would be enough to push past. So let's see. I did like 80, almost 80 attribute points. I need like 72 attribute points. So I could get 30 there. And I could get like 14. Okay, so if I max this, it wouldn't actually give me anything new. But at the very least, with these, I can refactor them a bit more. Alright, well, first one, I mean, it's only a plus 10, but like, I'll take anything that's before pity. Honestly. Well, add an artifactual essence again. It goes by so fast. Alrighty, well, that's about all the pinnacle entry that I have. So, I'll exit without save because I'm not really planning on grinding more. Can you really get exotics from mounties? Yes, you can. Stuck on stage 27 with my 61k Estella. Exotic mods hard stopping me from more power. Had no luck. Exotic mods shouldn't be like that much of a gate for you for power. Like, especially at 61k, you can definitely get some more from your like exotic upgrades. And almost definitely from your artifacts as well.
You might want to check your inventory.
Alright. Let's see. So I think I'll do a little bit more like strikes and stuff. And I'll grind a little bit of gauntlet ops. I'll do some basic rewards and gauntlet ops.
Light surges within the blade.
So is the stamina shared in like in the Grandmasters? Okay, so yeah, stamina is shared in Grandmasters, but it's not shared between Masters and Grandmasters. Oh wait, no, it is. Ugh, I could just use more characters in the Master difficulty. I could bring my 10 too, but my Yolder needs more power.
Oh, I think I need a new.
Well, if I get an exotic artifact, it'll definitely, like, all I need is just an exotic artifact right here, and that'll be, like, a major power boost. Because it'll take my Yolder from, like, 17,592 to, like, at least 1,900. Or 19,000, so that's at least 1.5k power bonus, bringing you up to 63. And then beyond that, I think it's just like leveling up my mods and stuff. I just remembered I needed to spend some stuff on Morgan's Prey. For more mythic mod mets. Well, I can get a couple of these authorization. I feel like we should get some of these for, like, doing our bounties. I feel like that would be, like, a nice extra source beyond, like, just converting straight pinnacle energy. At the very least, to make sure, like, people are actually interacting with the, Iron Commander. Because there's honestly a lot of people who, like, just don't know that the Iron Commander can actually sources. Alright, but I can do some basic claims on Gauntlet Blitz. Alright, I'm all ready. My Furious could get me 800 more power. Everything else is max it could be without next to claim. Need exotic mods.
Hello, 10.
Well,
Meet an 11.
we got a new section on the spreadsheet. I guess I should probably rename it from Artifact Spreadsheet to Destiny Rising
Locked and loaded.
Spreadsheet.
Or whatever they
Or
say.
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
can help with Grandmaster if you want. I mean, I don't really need help with the Grandmasters. It's just I'm literally locked out of it through the stamina system. Got 2 exotic artifacts from one chest the other day. Used the Pinnacle X2. It's possible. Yeah, it's possible. How useful is Umeko for 3-player activities? She's definitely useful. Like, she's definitely good. I don't really know why you're a little bit concerned if she wouldn't be. Because, like, it's not like Umeko is a situation like, what's it called? It's not like using her as a situation like Divinity, where you're literally just losing out on, like, a single person's damage if you use her, because she's got a ton of her own personal damage.
Overloaded and overheated. Please reboot.
Is Eclipse the hard mode raid? Yes, it is.
That's it.
Alright. Do the mechanic. How is he getting blue pinnacle energy? Yes, I buy it. I purchase it with money.
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Yeah. Yeah, I read the second part of the message as well, which is why I said it's not a situation like Divinity where Estella is just like not Estella, but it's not a situation like Divinity where Umeko is just not going to be dealing as much personal damage or like any damage at all, because Umeko still does extremely good personal damage. All right, just the basic. What's the recommended light for the new raid? 55k. Alright, challenge again. Yeah, they really need to fix the matchmaking issue for like low or high power activities. Like, if they're gonna restrict you to join like a Grandmaster Nightfall with your power level, they should restrict matchmaking for the for Calamity Ops. Like, you should be able to load in underpower with a team, but you shouldn't be able to load in underpower into just straight matchmaking. I think I'll bring a Stella. It's been a little bit since I played her. So I think grabbing gold medal on a claim that having mythic artifacts with 3 out of 3, 55 is important. Important subsets is more important than an exotic with 2 out of 4, considering the mats takes to get 55 on those. Well, the thing is, you like an exotic that is below 55 is gonna just have more stats than a mythic that's maxed out. Like, I can literally show it right now. Okay, so a maxed out mythic is like 2,500. Okay, and this is like, well, is it even 2,500? I don't even remember. But like, these are just some average roll exotic artifacts right here. Like, it's not a giant material investment to get them looking like that. Oh, what should we pick for Haven's Crest buffs for Estella? Solar damage, ability damage, and like the final solar one that is available in like the final node. But solar damage, ability damage, that's really all that's important. Okay, yeah, it's 2,300. Yeah, so my like average to bad roll exotics are vastly outpowering those. Why didn't we blow up that one? Did I miss it? Oh, did it just completely miss that guy? Alright, the exploder shanks keep blowing up my... what's it called? My summons. Now that's actually something that people probably don't realize when it comes to Estella, is that those waves that Isaacus is going to be putting out during like the earlier phases, that's just going to nuke all of Estella's summons. But obviously it's only for like one phase of the fight. And it's going to be an even bigger issue in like the Menace Above. Like Menace Above, those summons are not going to be staying alive for very long.
Just like many of your previous friends.
It all ends here.
Goblin mode. A good thing I give this game is the fact that 4-star units are usable. Oh yeah, exactly. Especially like the free one, like Wolf just being actually good at the game. Alright, I just got parameters. No exotics. Alright, I'll challenge again. What would I say is better? Is the Nagis or Mythic Sniper on Umeko? I haven't quite done all the testing for that. I could definitely, like, get one of my friends who's invested in Izanagi's to do it. But I will say Izanagi's is going to be a lot more expensive to get working well compared to a Mythic Sniper. Oh, Goblin Mode's in the chat? Yo, welcome, bro! It's funny that we ran into each other in the matchmaking. I think I'll be playing my Wolf.
We'll get the job done.
Yeah, it definitely is crazy. I've been getting a lot more. Oh, somebody's asking to play Tab. She wants to get the challenge done. Sure. I'll help this guy. I'll use my 2K power to help. Oh, this is gonna suck. Let me just equip my Ningfei artifacts on her. My crappy Ningfei artifacts.
For tomorrow's dinner, I'm thinking roast chicken, honey glazed ham, pumpkin pasties, and cranberry sauce. How's that sound?
Is he using an expanse weapon?
Good day, bad day.
Potentially.
I'm always the same me.
Well, I'm not gonna do anything. Be able to do anything. I mean, let me just use my free upgrades here. I can level this up to 7. I've got like a crap ton of these piercing enhancement cores. Let's see. So tired of going to the Calamity Ops and being the only one on my team above high level? Yeah. Magoichi with triple tap plus Prana alongside Prolaris is probably the strongest thing you can use on 2/Umeko. Yeah. We're definitely still workshopping things though, so we'll have to figure out exactly how good everything is. I mean, I can get my Ital up to like Relic level 9. So I'm not doing like absolutely nothing. Let's see, she's 40k power now. Oh, well, that's free. That's also free. Once again, fruit gated. Oof. It would be like, it'd be really funny if we get a Dares of Eternity style game mode and they have Xur talk about the elemental fruits. Like the paracausal horse does not want to give you his fruit snacks. I had somebody in my chat say that like one time. Or it wasn't in my chat, it was a comment section, that's right.
No one will be left alone.
Wow, Talent Super lasts forever. I mean, obviously it's because I've got a T6. Playing a character with other weapon mastery unlocks kind of sucks. Well, at least I'm helping somebody.
We can't let them die. Save them. Get back up and let's finish this.
I think it's how it gets constant health regeneration in the super as well. Man, I hate not having damage. But I'm helping somebody. That's what counts. Got an exotic artifact with perks if I refactor and then transfer good perks onto it. Yes, you do get to keep the refactor upgrades.
Oh no, non-violence may not be the best option.
Okay, that's a cute voice line. I can see why people like it, Tal. I just wish I had the material to like really properly give each. Okay, there's something wrong with the sight or something. Cause like, why am I only hitting body shots? I'm literally got it right on his head.
Let's do this together.
Okay. That's definitely better.
No one will be left alone.
I don't really like her super though. Yeah, he needs me for a towel. Well, that's a really crap gold requirement to have. So, especially because it's like so early. Like, bro's probably been stuck on that for a good bit. Do I prefer the Arc or the Void SMG on Ningfei? The Arc SMG is just like a billion times better.
Hope. Don't worry. I've got this.
The super is high damage and healing at the same time? Well, I'll probably just have to level it up a bit more. Personally, I prefer the weapon damage units typically a lot more than ability damage units. Just because, I mean, I'm playing a shooter game, I play it for the guns. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to give a lot of the characters their own fair shot. Which is why I'm like trying to delay the tier list a bit more, because I definitely do want to actually test all the units properly. Like, even Ikora, like, I even want to give Ikora a chance. Which is probably going to be, like, a complete waste of resources. But that's just, like, how thorough I want to be with everything. Because, you know, who knows? I mean, there's definitely people who want to use Ikora, like, we've got some Ikora fans. I don't know how many of them there are. But they exist, and they're people too. And they deserve to be heard.
Target down.
Do you possibly think they'll ever add a way to change subclasses on artifacts? Like a really good roll on a mythic for wolf, but it's arc? Well, if you get a really good roll, like a really good attribute roll, you actually can transfer it to different art. Is this? Put it in the hole. In an alternate universe, Ikora's SS tier, yeah. I've seen so many Ikoras, I need her to be good low. Or you've drawn so many Ikoras. Alright, he's already gone.
Mark target eliminated.
Ikora needs Gjallarhorn madly. Ikora's just spotted from my Iron Commander. At the very least, you can use her for a claim. Because it's not like you're using very many of your blast resources for like other stuff right now, unless you're saving them for the next blast unit. I definitely hope we get rocket sidearms as like a new blast primary. That would be awesome. Like, could you imagine if that, like, for the new launch of the game, Mario uses a rocket sidearm and a what's it called, and a grenade launcher instead of a light grenade launcher and a heavy grenade launcher? Like, I feel like that would be really cool. I'll be the #1 Ikora man and prove that she's not trust. Well, I'd love to see it, man. Getting two-tailed fox twice in my first 5 exotics felt so bad. Yeah, I bet it did. Man, only parameters 3 times in a row. Okay. But yeah, Rocket Sidearm Primary would be great to have. Won't the Smart Bomb also work on Mario? That means she won't be able to use her super as well. Well, it really just depends. Like, Wolf, you get more out of his, like, Smart Bomb than you would get out of his super. Okay? When it comes to Mario, there could be a different exotic. And there could also be, you know, a better primary weapon option for her. So, like, if you would get more benefit out of using Mario's super over using the Smart Bomb, then you wouldn't use the Smart Bomb. Are raids even worth it with the 1% exotic drop rate? I mean, it just depends, man. Like, how do you want to spend your time? Because it's not a matter... Oh, wait, did I not ready up? Because it's not a matter of, like, pinnacle energy with that 1%. It's a matter of just, like, how much do you want to... Or how much time do you want to spend on there? Yeah, just gotta get perfect artifact rolls, recommended mythic perks, full talent, and she'll be good.
I've got an extra ticket for a concert at the bonfire. You interested?
Of course. By the way, is this a pet-friendly event?
Yo, did Wolf just ask Caber out? Is he going on a bro date with Caber? Yeah, I need Prospect here in my life. Hey, Jen, I'm level 75 right now, coming up on the end of the campaign as I get into upgrading exotics and mythic mods. Do I have any tips on things you should know before you start investing? Be very stingy with your resources, especially exotic resources. Only spend exotic materials on characters and weapons that you're actually planning on bringing into the endgame. Have a niche question, but does T2 Gwyn damage buff in Super apply for the entire team or just Gwyn? I don't actually know. I don't actually know if it applies for the entire team. Yeah, Caber is a bro. I like Caber. Gotta make sure that he doesn't get got in the Vault of Glass. I would be devastated if we lose Caber. Yeah, something that I really enjoy about, like, a lot of the Destiny Rising characters is just how genuine they all are. Like, they're all just kind of like swell people. Thank you. I'm hooked on Stella right now. Well, Stella is definitely a good character to pick. Where did the captain go? Over there? Yeah, its debuff doesn't specify if it's team-wide or just for... I feel like a 60% debuff would be, like, really, really strong if it's team-wide. Which makes me think that it might just be for Gwyn. Isn't Destiny 2 on maintenance right now? Well, this isn't Destiny 2. This is Destiny Rising. MFs when they see a Destiny game. Does exotic mods share refined levels? I believe they do. I haven't equipped 2 exotic mods on the same weapon yet, but all the other mods share refined levels. I don't really see why exotic mods would be any different. So honestly, thanks to your guides, I'm able to save enough resources to build both characters that I like and need. I am so happy to hear that, man. Means I'm doing a real good job. Biggest self-report. I've equipped multiple and they do? Okay. Well, there we go. We've got confirmation. Am I the only one shooting the captain right now? Are they still over there taking care? How did I get done with this stuff so much faster than they did? Yeah, I'm gonna give him the speed buff. There you go. Get some wolf stash. Move faster. Start moving. Just got T2 10-2 and I can say ad clear is so much better now. Blessed. Well, definitely nice to hear.
Always ready. I've got eyes on the
Roll D2 is better than D2. I'm personally having a much better time playing this than I've had on D2 for many years now. Alright, well, I'm out of ammo. Which usually doesn't happen for me. But, you know, New times for everything. Well, we got him. Oh look, there's my ammo drop. Right when I no longer need it. I'm getting that chest first. Alright, still just parameters. Which is fine. I mean, I'm farming for mythics anyway, so... I would like to get some random drops, though. Definitely sad that I haven't seen a single one. Alright, so I think mag size is better for exotic monks, especially since it increases reserves on Eternal Retribution. Went from like 32 total to 40 with a 2 mag size. I definitely feel that the mag increasing perks will be like one of the best options. Just simply because aren't the only other 2 options for that slot like reload speed increase?
Let's go make
I think you can get fire rate increase on certain weapons though, but obviously it's different for each mod. As if reserves based on how many mags of ammo you had, it's not just a number random. Yeah. Yeah, fire rate and reload speed in the 3rd slot. Yeah, I feel like most weapons will probably benefit from having extra reserves, even over the fire rate. Well, extra mag size, I should say. Because when it comes to, like, my current auto rifle, like, obviously, extra fire rate would help with, like, dumping the magazine faster, but having the increased magazine would help me stun the Shinkas faster. Alright, I know in this activity there's a Lumifly that I haven't obtained yet. So I think I'm gonna look around for that. And help clear first.
target down.
I don't think any so far in this room. I think I already got the one around this room. Alright, let's get the Scorch Vandal. Oh. We shot the same one twice! Not that they made it like that. Fire rate on primaries is probably better if you can get it just for mag dumping. Yeah, I mean probably better. Though I do know in certain cases with a higher magazine size, it could be better for rapid fires to specifically deal with the shields, because you can get it in fewer reloads. Let's see. Okay, not over there. Not over there either. Getting a God Roll Exotic Mod is harder than first realized. Oh, yeah. Because you need the right perk, you need the right stats, and you need for it to actually drop. Alright, let me see where I'm missing all my Lumiflies. Because, let's see, Gauntlet, Blitz, Power Cut, Hack, and yeah, I'm missing Lumiflies in all of them. Oh, I missed. I'm gonna look over here and see if there's any. Did I hear one? Probably just going crazy.
Lost a friendly. Someone pick them up.
Alright, I'm gonna check on the other side over there. guys are having some trouble with Scorch Vandal and the Heavy Shinket scenes. Apparently I can stand on that. Alright, what about around here? There's gotta be something around here that I can collect a Lumify. Some place that I'm missing. I overshot that one. Alright. Let's see. Looking at Schwan, if this guy gets a Mythic Glass type weapon, he'd be so S tier. Yeah, I think Schwan Wei is a lot better than a lot of people may realize. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any Lumiflies in this arena. Probably earlier. This whole time I was hearing Lumifly in these events, I thought I was just hearing things. Oh. Bingo in a month will be an Apex character? Yup. Because it'll be Arc and it'll be Rapid Fire Shields. John with Octant's already pretty good? Yeah. Right.
Target's down.
Thank you for the subscription, Celtic Guardian 4. I keep getting... Oh, and you became a channel member? Oh, wait, that's right. Because it counts like YouTube channel members as well. Well, welcome to being a channel member, Celtic Guardian for the win. Definitely hope you're enjoying the content. Alright. Let me just double check the job rates on Gauntlet Blitz. 15% for that. And it's, oh wait, I'm looking at the Pinnacle rewards. 5% and 34%. Okay. Well, I did get lucky on my exotic artifacts a little bit ago, so. But, I mean, obviously I'm just getting more mythic parameters. Yep, only matchmake. Just use some more Gauntlet Blitz. Hopefully I can find the Lumiflies while I'm just, like, getting some more mythics and stuff. Worth chasing exotic mods and strikes, or should I spend keys and masters? Can't get to 64k without a few anyway. Yeah, I'd say it's most worth it to go for the keys. Like, obviously, if you need Luminite and you need mythic cores, then, like, you can try for, like, the low chance, but it's not gonna be amazing.
Did Radagast really say that?
Screw Zodiac Science, who's your Ben 10 alien?
Not the first one he said something like that.
I like Diamond Head. Diamond Head's really cool. I don't know, anybody else in the chat have like a favorite Ben 10 alien? Check the boss loadouts.
Smart.
Am I able to do that? Unable to view. Alright, well, I'm gonna try and find the Lumiflies that I'm missing in here. Accelerate was your fave? Nice. Never watched it? What have they said about the raid? Well, we know the encounters and Shinkas that we're going to be going through. We know what the restrictions will be. And we also know... we also know some of the special event rewards that we'll be getting. Okay, is there any Lumaflies in here? Well, I remember there was a Lumafly, like, in a cage, like, yeah, right there, so probably not in this room. I collected that one already.
Mark target eliminated. Priority hostile count. Light surges within the blade.
Diamond Head, yeah. What am I farming for anyway? God rolls? Yeah, I'm also getting mythic parameters, because if they are adding, like, new mythic weapons, having a lot of selector engrams will be really nice. What do I farm when I have Pinnacle Energy left for Wolf, because I've been playing for 2 weeks and you're still at 6,200? Well, for Wolf specifically, I just need, like, more artifacts, and I need more exotic materials, because I've pretty much max upgraded everything else. Alright, I feel like there's one in this room that I haven't attained. Sometimes the Lumaflies are pretty easy to find, and other times it's like they don't even exist. Ah, there it is, up there. Right above all the chaos. Alright, well, that's all the ones in Lift Chase. Upgrade, that was the G. Oh yeah, upgrade was great. Definitely one of the most interesting ones, honestly. Also have a question. Would any of y'all know the amount of runs needed to have Gallows rated dodge machine gun drop? I think the pity for like the weekly claims runs about like around 5. I think around 5 is the pity. Oh yeah, there is a new update to Mumu Player. It should be helping with the performance and stability of Destiny Rising. Gotcha, time to farm, thank you. No problem, man. Way big. Oh yeah, way big. He didn't really get a lot of screen time, but that's because he took up the entire screen. Was Yolder's best weapon combo changed to the exotic sword? I think, yeah. I think the exotic sword's definitely the best one to go for right now. Mostly because the Kulfi is already like really, really good as a primary. And you get full elemental coverage with the exotic sword.
Well, that's done.
Got my first Octans on the 5th run, so probably 5. Way big was kind of boot. He was cool, okay? I mean, he didn't get used very much, but he was cool when he showed up. I mean, you knew something was going down if Ben 10 broke out way big. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. It doesn't look like it was anything good, though. Yeah, just one mythic perk. What am I supposed to do with 4 exotic spread mods? Save them for the spread character? I mean, ultimately, that's something that's really nice about me, like, using Yolder as my impact unit. Because if I use Yolder as my impact unit, and I use the exotic sword on Yolder, I don't have to worry about getting any impact mods for her. Which means I can focus all of my mods on getting more rapid fire mods and piercing mods. I have too many exotic spread mods, man. Sucks, man. It's a real shame.
Than any light bearer he's ever seen. Radagast really say that?
Yes. Although you're not the first one he said something like that to.
I really like all the different character interactions we have for loading in. It's really nice. It gives like some extra personality to them. The older exotic over Huckleberry? I'd say so.
Keep your eye
Oh, is that a
open,
T6
kid.
finale? We got a T6 finale in here. Yo! Finale mains?
Large quantity of unauthorized units detected. Please promptly activate the deterrent strike system.
Alright. Definitely know that there's a couple to find in here, so I'm going to find 2. Gotta search every corner. Keep my eyes open, my ears peeled. Oh wait, no, I got that backwards. Keep my ears open, my eyes peeled. I think there was one around here that I couldn't find. Let's see. Where's it around this one?
Current overload preparation complete. Preparing to deliver a deterrent strike to the target unit.
Let's see. Kind of throwing right now, but I kind of really want to find the 2 that I'm missing here. Wait, it can stun spreadsheet cuts and not just impact? Yeah, because it has like that big blast explosion to it. Oh, it comes to rage. Oh, I should probably damage it a little bit more. Alright.
The system is overloaded.
Maybe down here?
Please reboot.
I haven't been down here yet. Okay, no. Not down here. What if I go up? Because a lot of the Lumiflies like to get hidden high up. Maybe not up here. These Lumiflies in here are super hard to find. Especially for like such a small area. Oh, it's up here. Okay, now I just need to find one more. Thought might need to upgrade the sword. I haven't touched it. It's definitely worth it, man.
Current overload preparation complete.
It definitely won't feel as strong at like low investment, but once you get it up a little bit more, oh, it's gonna feel great. Develop a panic launching on chaos to try and get good unrelenting grounds to get controlled with inverted fury god rolls. I mean, hey, like getting more god rolls for inverted fury, that is a very nice artifact to have multiple god rolls on, because that's a very splashable one for like that pretty much every single unit in the game can make use of, except like ability damage units, because obviously it's a weapon damage increase, so ability damage units couldn't make use of it. Alright. Honestly, is it in like the first part here?
Enemy targets neutralized.
Alright, well, I mean, when it's quiet, it's going to be a lot easier to search. Oh, over here. Don't tell me it's in that room. It's inside the back room. Okay. The room in the back. Alright. Well, next time I get it, I know it's right there. Right in there. Can I see it from inside here? Or... Hold on. Okay, yeah, it's definitely in there somewhere. Alrighty. How did I get... Oh, wait, everybody else left the activity, so... Or maybe I did get MVP. How did I get that high damage, even though I barely did anything? Anyone know when the raid reveal is? Well, they revealed all the special information about the raid already, like today. But we'll get the raid launch on Friday.
I've progressed faster than any light bearer
You know,
he's ever seen.
if we're getting like
really
a
say that.
4-star and a 5-star on every banner,
Although you're not
I would
the
definitely
first
like
one
to
who
see
said
a
something
new
like that, too.
spread unit be added as a 4-star, because like the next 5-star is almost definitely going to be like piercing arc from like what we can see.
All right, here goes nothing.
All right, lip chase. I think there's still one in lip chase that I haven't gotten yet. Wait, no, I got the one in lip chase. There's one in the hack, or wait, no, power cut. Hack's just the one with, well, I still have one in hack. All right.
I have enough energy.
It is there on the pillar, but it's kind of bugged in the wall. Ah, okay. Alright, elevator's turning up. Well, I mean, completing 10 blitzes, that's like, yeah, 3 focus mythics guaranteed. I mean, every 3 blitzes is a focus guaranteed, so it'd be a bit more than 3 guaranteed focuses. Man, I'm stuck on from the clusters that you can only get in Calamity. Guess I just play the daily until I rank up and wait 8 days. Yeah. I'm looking at 35 exotic parameters, wishing I could get 5 more to get Wolf Smart Bomb. Well, have you gotten all your bounties done? Because if you haven't gotten all your, like, bounties done this week, like all the bounty objectives, you'll still get a few more. And also the legendary campaign challenges. You can do those as well. That's more parameters.
Someone pick them up. Ally them. Get that done quick. Mark targets eliminated. Priority hostile.
Alright. I want to get all the God Roll mythics. Every single one. Yeah, I did the bounties in the silver chest for all 4 legendaries. Ah. Well, I guess you are just stuck for right now until next week. Alright, just gonna wait for my super grenades. Oh, they've got the boss. Alright. How many for dismantle exotic? You get 5 for dismantling an exotic. Alright, there we go. Well, if I get anything other than the elevator, I will be able to get the Lumiflies that I'm missing. Got a guy from Pennsylvania who's good at shifting gates. Ripped like 28 mythic engrams on the Dell SMG and got 0 double mythics. Yeah, it's rough. What's worse is like when you get a double mythic, okay, you're like... Oh wait, this is another lift chase? Can I back out? Tuckuppy might not go in. And agile. Okay. Oh. Alright. Hack. Alright, there we go. That's one.
I took some pictures of you fighting in the battle yesterday. You want to check?
Why not?
Yeah, like, it's worse when you see the double mythic. Okay, you see the first column perk that you want, and you're like, okay, come on. And then it goes to the second column, and it's like something that you absolutely would not want. Bye-bye, Two-Tailed Fox. Hello, Exotic Engram. Yeah, that's honestly one thing that's pretty nice about exotic drops in Destiny Rising. Is that, for one, when you already have an exotic drops aren't wasted because you need dupes to level them up. And for two, when you max out an exotic, every single exotic you get from then on out, if it's a dupe, gets you closer to more exotics. Alright, I'm gonna rush that Lumify first thing. Alright, so it says it's in like in the pillar and it's kinda like bugged into the wall. Alright, I think I see it up there. Yeah, I see it. Alright, there we go. It's a good thing there's no collision on that thing, otherwise, would have not been a fun experience.
Priority hostiles down.
Will everyone get the Eclipse Raid rewards if they clear? They'll get most of the rewards, just not the, like, seal, or just not the, what's it called? Not the seal. Just not the emblem or the ghost shell. But everything else, they can.
Target down.
Yolder Wolf Schwan are my main. Any suggestions?
Preparation complete. Preparing to deliver.
You're gonna want some piercing coverage, okay? You're gonna want to pick up like a new Mecha or a Tantu. Unless, like, the main group you play with will always be covering the piercing options for you.
The system is overloaded and overheated.
Otherwise, you're definitely going to want, like, a piercing option for coverage. Anything else I need to do before finishing 7-2, other than having invested in 3 characters only? Not anything that you absolutely need to do, because there's no, like, objectives that you can complete that are, like, limited before you complete the campaign. Unlike Destiny now, where you get nothing. Yeah. Like, honestly, if Destiny 2 had this kind of exotic shard system, where you get, like, some exotic materials that you could exchange for, like, Ascendant shards or Ascendant alloys, or, like, exotic shards to focus for exotics, that would be really nice. Oh yeah, both primary got leaked. I saw that. Like, we actually saw it on stream earlier. Alright, let me get my ability back. Am I like the only guy who's like really just... I think I'm the only guy who's like dealing damage to the boss. Like really dealing damage. Alright. Well, test this. More than enough. Alright, sweet. Alright, more parameters and mentor tokens.
That's the end of that.
There are many features in this game that would be nice in D2, honestly. Yeah. You don't have Gwyn, Tantu, and the 2 new characters? Oh. Alright, well, I guess you don't really have a choice but to rely on your teammates for more piercing units. Alright, well. Can you tell me how I got the Gwyn Shadow Shaper card? I got it from the raid and I got lucky. That's it. Drops from the raid and it's a rare drop. Yes, I want my bows. I wonder if the bow here will use a crossbow as a heavy double bow build. I could definitely see them releasing like a double bow unit at one point. Especially if they add like a the Destiny 2 variant of the heavy crossbow, where it's like the single shot one.
Believe in the light. Believe in each other.
Alright, well, we got elevator again. It's just the shank that I need to get the last Luma fly on. It would be nice to get an exotic too, because I need a lot more of the exotics from here.
Ally down. Get to that boat quick.
True, if they release Levy Breath, it would have unlimited ammo. Yeah. I would love to see like an infinite ammo levy.
Enough energy.
Alright.
Just lost a friendly. Someone pick them up.
Really? Servitors here ruin all the fun. Oops. I was going for the wretch, and the wretch got, and I didn't have the tracking anymore.
Time to fight back. Come on, get up.
Got an ally down. Target down.
Yeah, unfortunate misinput. Nautica, are you gonna put it in? Nautica.
Loading new coordinates.
Oh my gosh. I hope we get trace rifle some time. What, dude? Yeah, trace rifle primary would be great as well. Though they could make him a heavy. I could see him going either way with him. Oh, what the? Unfortunate teleport right there. Alright. Any chance 2 can help me get 380 score or K score in Calamity Ops? Well, I mean, I don't know anybody who could help you with that. I mean, if anybody, like, pipes up and says that they'll help, like, I'm sure they would. But that's, like, a really... it's a pretty darn difficult thing to do. So... Alright, let's get this servitor gone. Let's get this captain gone. Let's get this other captain gone. Oh, I've been flashing. And I missed my... Can I shoot? My gun?
Priority
Please?
hostile. Target down.
Alright, there we go. Which mode should I use on Octant? Well, I think that the rapid fire mode, like the repetitive fast shots, gets better when you upgrade it. But I think the single shot mode is better on an upgraded. Do I really have to run back and pick up? Okay. Alright, let's get it. Let's move faster. Alright. Here we go. There you go. Figured out the mechanic. 21 didn't get the one you want. Have to go back and farm strikes, I guess. Ah, that's unfortunate. All right, load more supers. All right, I'll throw out another debuff. Another debuff. There we go. Looks so clean on PC. I play on my phone with controller. It looks good, but not this good. Yeah, I mean, honestly, with as good as this game looks, I don't really feel like the difference between having like the Moo player and the PC client is like immense. Isn't it impossible to do the master version of this without doing the normal lol? No one should not know how to do the mechanics in here. Well, this isn't master. This is the heroic version. But, like, it's a 6-player activity. There's probably a lot of people who just, like, went through and the mechanics got completed by other people.
Guess what you're gonna find in your bag.
Power cut. Sweet. A what? Come on! I need the Luma fly in there. There's one more. Alright, there we go. Come on, please. Think souffle, please. Think souffle, please. Oh, come on. Alright, there we go. Finally.
Remember, we're in this together.
Yeah, nothing's worse when someone picks up the objective and doesn't know what to do with it. Yeah.
Keep your eye open, Zev.
Alright. I'm gonna search every crevice. Well, if it was in here, I probably would have heard it by now. Alright, well, it's gotta be somewhere in here. Where is it? Is it that little, like, rigging? I don't see it in there. Well, I guess we're moving forward. I know there was one in this hallway that I picked up. Oh.
We just lost a friend. Will someone pick them up?
Alright, well, it's gotta be somewhere in, like, this final boss arena. Someplace I haven't seen. Up here, maybe? Nope.
Ally down. Get to that ghost quick.
Get some more Billy Angie from those. Do this turn back. Probably lower. I should probably help him get to the next phase. Oh, he moved. What the? Okay, why wouldn't they hide something in here? This is like the perfect hiding spot. What the heck? Why can't I get up? Okay, I guess I can only get up through that way. Watch them hide like the start to an exotic quest in that little room right there. Alright. Might be hanging on like one of those cables.
Someone pick them up.
And look up at all of them. Okay, maybe not on this side. Oh, oh. Okay, well, this is a turnback zone as well. Alright. You know, why don't I just look up a video guide? All Lumiflies power pet. Alright, let's see.
Get back up and let's finish this.
Now lie down.
Apparently, the one in this area is like over here on this platform? No, I can't jump on this platform. Where's it?
You might want to check your inventory.
Let me just follow the video. I'm being a terrible. Okay, so it's there. Okay, I already got the one up here, so it is in like the stretch leading up. So I can jump across this gap. Should be like it's right there. I see it. I see it. Okay, maybe it won't be a turnback zone after the boss is defeated. I'm being an absolutely horrendous teammate right now. What's the god roll on the wolf AR? Time marches on and fire rush.
Thanks. Close one. That's enough from you.
Alright. Please don't be a turnback zone anymore. Come on. Maybe if I have wolf sash.
See that, Zev? I can't believe we pulled that off. Looks like I owe you one.
Alright.
And stay down.
Oh no, it's too far away. Alright. Yeah, I gotta get it
Thanks.
earlier. Alright.
It's a close one.
Honestly, I probably should have looked up all the locations beforehand. Oh, Luxray got an MVP. Alright. Did I get like a message sent to me just now? GG. Ah, GG.
You might want to check your inventory.
What's this down here? Oh, it's a notification in this server. Huh. That's cool. That's what we got power cut again. That's lucky. All right.
Be ready for anything.
I think I'm gonna see if we can get some guys together for something. Maybe Calamity Ops. I'm not sure though. I have 3 copies of Borealis, but I also have Izzy with Catalyst and Godroll Magoichi. Do you invest into Borealis? I'd say no. Alright. Well, this is the last Lumen Fly that I'm going to need in Gauntlet Blitz. So that's going to be pretty nice. Three, 4.
Priority hostile.
Got him down. Like the shield. Alright. Well, just gonna keep plugging away here. I can actually do the mechanics now. Oh. Well, we shot the same power node. I think that's all of them. Yep, it is. Move forward faster with the wolf sash, and now I can jump over here and get this Lumafly. There we go. And that's all the Lumaflies in Gauntlet Blitz. Perfect. I just realized it's Tuesday today, right? Yes, it's gotta be Tuesday. Well, that means we've got one more day until the next weekly update. There's another Scorch event. Looks like they've got the Scorch cans already. Perfect. Alright. Now I can damage the boss again. Alright, well, there's more Scorch cans to get. Alright, well that's all the Scorch cans I got out of there. Got one more. Alright, well, time to just pump super grenades into this boss. Did a tutorial on how to download more RAM. Oh, I don't think that's the kind of tutorial that I can provide. Can't clear Expanse sub 7 minutes because I'm on mobile with Burger King connection. The true pay to win is having good Wi-Fi. How's the super nades hitting so hard? I've built my wolf very well. That's pretty much the main reason for it. Big W. You know, I think I'm gonna do a story quest in just a bit. I know the Haunting in Haven quest is like constantly trying to kidnap me into doing it. So I think I'm gonna do that one. just so that it's like out of my inventory. Plan on doing a showcase? Yep, I'm planning on doing a wolf showcase. I kind of want to wait and see if they add like the new weapons for the heroic raid first. So that's what I'm mostly holding off on. Because if Wolf gets a new AR, it's going to be really important.
It's so peaceful here. Not a ghost in sight. Well, aside from you, Zev.
Oh, don't listen to them.
Good morning, Webby.
Sanitary as can be.
And this is a Tell Story quest. Said part is I got a Stella T6 with 68k power, but I'm Puerto Rican and I live in an epic jungle. Oh.
Huh. Hear about the ad I put out, are you?
Yep.
As my request said, we've been hearing some strange noises around the place recently.
Oh,
they
really?
sound like these chaotic, creepy whispers. Completely unintelligible. And I don't think I could mimic them if I tried.
Okay.
And you've been hearing them frequently?
Sure have. It happens all the time. Makes it nearly impossible to focus on work, you know? There's some kind of evil haunting the place. What else could it possibly be?
Haven's security is as tight as it comes, though. I doubt anything evil would even make it past the front gate.
But then how do you explain all the weird whispers? And it's not just me hearing them.
Don't worry, I'll look into it. Who else has heard the noises?
A better question is who hasn't? Just walk around the bazaar. Everyone's talking about it.
Definitely something strange that I gotta investigate. Are you seeing most of the weapon damage boosts come from artifacts? Yep. The power for the raid is 55k.
Someone's raising one strange pet. I spotted this bizarre shadow when I was passing by the garden. It was about knee-high and kept making these threatening gestures.
Okay.
Weird stuff, I tell you.
Definitely weird. Alright, let's see what this guy has to say.
You'd best stay away from the garden these days.
Don't tell me you really buy that haunting nonsense?
I didn't at first, but then I heard some odd noises last night. If you think I'm lying, my wife will vouch for me. It wasn't my imagination, I swear.
So, no more visiting the garden? Ugh, I just want a break, not this weird ghost stuff.
I'm really glad that all the new quests that we've gotten have less of this.
I saw a creepy shadow in the garden last night. And even weirder
Okay.
is, it looked like a person, but sounded like a bug.
For real?
All right, we've got our lead. Let's see what's up at the garden.
Sounds kind of like something to... What the...
What was that?
Might be the source of this haunting. Let's catch up with...
Have you seen those weird little monsters recently? They give me the creeps.
Alright, well...
Who was it? Who ate my tomatoes? It took me 3 years to grow just 2 of them. 3 years!
3 years to grow 2 tomatoes? What the...
Shh. Hear that?
That's not right.
Is it Tal trying to talk... talk Elixir?
This is so hard to pronounce. Huh? Oh, Wolf!
He asked me, what's up?
So, you're the one who's been making those strange noises everyone's talking about.
What? Strange noises?
Oh, she
you mean
is.
the Elixir's language? I've been studying it. The pronunciation is indeed quite different. Is it bothering people?
More like confusing them. Your practice is the talk of the town, and the source of some interesting theories. Anyway, what are you learning it for?
Well, some conflicts between us and the Elixir might be resolved peacefully if only we could understand each other. But with a language barrier in place, we are left with no choice but to raise our weapons. I'm sure being able to speak the language will come in handy if we encounter a more open-minded Elixir. I'm teaching some of their children our language, so might as well learn theirs too, right?
What? Did I hear that right? Elixir children? Where'd they come from?
It's a long story. They...
I hate to interrupt your conversation, milady, but it's almost time for a lesson.
Oh la la! I almost forgot! Bye, Wolf! I have to go teach the kids. Stop by the Avon bonfire when you have the time. I'll introduce you. They're so cute and well-behaved, too.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll like them.
But So she's not only learning an alien language, but also teaching ours to some fallen kids?
I can hardly believe it either.
And to think she's the Reaper's partner.
Yeah. Opposites attract, I guess.
How about we take a tall up on her offer and swing by? I've got to see this to believe it.
Alright, well, definitely an intriguing
Speaking of
beginning.
which, those strange shadows people were talking about must have been the children Atal's looking after. Let's tell the residents later.
You turn into Anakin at the bonfire. They haven't done anything bad yet.
Why am I the only one with an animal name?
Okay, well, guess I'm going to the bonfire.
Finish reading the poems with your classmates, then you can play.
They're so tiny.
Making
Look at
a
them.
scene won't help you. Come on. Wolf?
Yep, that's me.
Yay! Finally, a visitor! I'm so happy to see you. I've been waiting a long while. You're the first to come. So, what do you want to teach the kids?
Not quite sure. Thought I'd stop by for some inspiration. After all, Elixni children are, not something you see every day.
And now that you've seen them, aren't they the cutest? They're not
In
quite
like
able to
a
speak our language yet,
strange,
but they'd be
scrunkly way, yeah?
super happy to play some simple games with you.
I'm more interested in why you're looking after them, seeing as the Fallen are, you know, our enemies.
That. You could say it's a recent development. I was out in Jiangxi Metro collecting ingredients for some salves. While I was there, I ran into some guerrillas returning from a mission.
Okay, well, let's hear the story. I gotta say, Atal's accent is a lot weaker in, like, her normal voice lines than it is in her dialogue.
My lady, there seems to be some wounded over there.
He's in pain. Mint, you're up.
Okay. Oh, that's right, I gotta hold it.
So warm. I've never felt such a power.
Are you feeling any better? Is anything else troubling you?
A light bearer? Thank you. That light of yours did wonders.
Rest up. You'll be good as new in no time.
Excuse me, light bearer. Do you have a minute? Could you do us a favor?
Of course. What happened?
We were in a hurry during our retreat, and because of that, we left behind the antiseptic we found. Now, our reserves are critical.
Do you remember where you lost it?
In a small abandoned warehouse just north of the back street. We'd retrieved them ourselves, but...
Stay here and rest. You need it. Leave the supplies to me. I'll be back soon with good news.
I guess... Well, let me heal everybody else here.
My wound! Is this the light? The traveler...
Am I healed?
Yes, you are.
Thank you, Lightbearer.
Let's get you healed all the way. Alright, there we are. Everybody's topped off. What are the swimsuit outfits for Wolf and Yolder coming out?
What's that up ahead?
Give him at least another year, man. Oh, that guy looks new. Definitely doesn't look like a House of Devils. I love melee them.
Purple? Or does my eye deceive me?
I couldn't make it out. He was too fast.
Perhaps I was mistaken then.
How do you feel about building Ningfei? I'm hesitant with him because he's a pure arc rapid fire character. And I got Wolf and Estella both at T6. But they gave me T5 Ningfei. Ningfei is definitely worth it, especially if you have the bow.
Shh, I hear something. Huh? What are these fallen doing?
Oh, well. Whatever they're doing now, I gotta get rid of them.
It's a communicator. I'll try to translate the message.
All right. Let's see. What do we get out of this?
It says the recipient should find a servitor to provide ether for the children.
Okay.
They should try to escape the House of Devil's pursuit and live on with the last hope of their house.
This doesn't sound good. I wonder if that lone Elixni dropped it.
If I had to take a guess, they were likely caught in an inter-house conflict, and the House of Devils gained the upper hand.
So good.
We might find something on this at the Haven Archive if you're interested.
Then I'll take this with us. It might come in handy. Oh, I almost forgot! The antiseptic! Swift, how much further?
We're almost there. Just head north a little longer and... Wait, is that?
The rallying toad.
The warehouse.
Okay, well, looks like we gotta fight through them to get the supplies. That sounds like a good time to throw out my super. Deal with this giant group.
Yes.
Oh dear.
And with our antiseptic too.
I assume you'll be trying the peaceful approach first?
Probably.
You know me so well. Hello. I mean you no harm. It's just... You have something that I need. I found a communicator. Is it yours? I can give it back to you. Looks like talking is getting us nowhere. Swift, I'm going to do something a little risky. Hide yourself.
What? Very well. But I'm ready to call Gwen if things go south.
Alright, well.
See?
Hope this works out well for
I
you.
promise I won't hurt you. You have my word. Now, would you like to unlock the door?
Okay.
Swift, did you see that? He unlocked the door like I asked.
Good. But no sudden movements. And keep your distance.
Okay.
Now, I'm just going to go inside and grab a box. There's no need to worry.
Alright. Well, there we go.
Good. I won't shoot, and neither will you. We both... And just like that, I was going to...
Atal, dear. The kids are arguing. Would you come...
Story's getting interrupted.
Oh, you little troublemakers.
You're just sitting behind a barrier as you watch the Thunder God land and vaporize an entire group of your people, and they say they mean you no harm. I definitely dropped the head cannon ultimate as soon as the door opens. Oh man. Too bad there isn't a subsistence mythic perk because the Tal's missiles reload off the subsistence kills. Always having the missiles, but only for a legendary pick, could low-key be a sleeper pick for her. Yeah, if only the perk power wasn't a thing.
You want to check?
But there is like a stronger version of subsistence that we get as a mythic perk, so maybe we'll get a hand cannon with that.
You dumb...
Oh.
Stop it!
They're throwing out the
Don't
big
say
insults.
that to friends. Oh. And if you keep it up, I'll tell Kevar. No.
Alright.
Oh, kids turn against each other so easily, no matter the species. Thankfully, they're not too hard to calm down. Now, where was I?
Alright. I just met a strange Elixni at the back street warehouse. Yeah, we can
I
help.
got the antiseptic and returned to the station camp. By the time I finished stabilizing the wounded and headed back to the warehouse, they had already left.
Oh. What about the house?
Good question.
Told you
I couldn't
Anakin was
figure
the
it
only
out,
way.
and Kevar had no idea either. But, judging by his attitude, we can assume his house is one that's much less malicious towards humans compared to the House of Devils.
Okay. What about the servitor in Ether?
Kevar said ether is like food for them, something they can't live without. So, Swift and I think the House of Devils likely destroyed their servitor. Without ether, he and these kids would starve to death, which would explain why he had to find another.
Okay. What about Radagast? What does he think?
Lord Radagast acquiesced to my decision to adopt them. But once they grow a bit more, I'll send them to study under Kvar. Of course, I don't want to leave them, but Kvar's right. I can't look after them forever.
Right, and what happened next?
At the time, we knew there were some Elixni hatchlings, but we hadn't seen them for ourselves until...
Sorry to interrupt, but we have our meeting with Kavar soon.
Oh, almost slipped my mind. Guess story time will have to wait. I'm going to talk with Kvar about how the Elixni resolve disputes.
No worries. I'll catch you later.
Okay.
So Lord Radagast let her keep the kids in Haven.
It seems she's got the situation under control. Still not something I could have ever imagined, though.
I wonder what happened next. What about that Elixni adult?
You're not the only one who's curious. But it looks like we won't be hearing the rest today. Let's go.
Not quite.
We'll visit another time.
I've still got more proficiency. Alright, none to rely on.
Run! Hurry! Fast!
Are they playing a game?
Where you going?
Looks like they are. Oh, the Iron Commander came back. Oh, I'll pick that up in a bit.
Oh, hey there, Wolf.
They
Hello.
look to be in good spirits. I take it they've settled in pretty well?
Well, I brought them out to Haven once, too. They had such a good time, and I could see that they didn't hate humans at all. We
Okay.
did receive quite a few complaints, though. I still have a lot to learn about getting along with people.
What sort of complaints?
Eating someone's tomatoes without permission, running around, stuff like that.
That doesn't sound too serious. All a part of growing up, right?
Right, but I'm worried their race is playing a factor. And those barriers will take time to break down. Oh, right. Is there anything I can help you with, Wolf?
Actually, yeah. I'd like to hear the rest of your story.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested.
You said you didn't find that Elixni, but these kids...
Yes. I searched around the back street many times, but I never saw him anywhere. I even tried the Haven archive to try and figure out what house he belonged to, but nothing. I had no more leads. I thought I'd never meet him again, until I received a distress signal near the ice field.
Alright, well, let's see where this goes.
Are we close to the distress signal source?
Yes, it's coming from just up ahead.
Oh, I'm telling you, this SOS isn't doing us any good. How about we just head there ourselves?
Just the two of us? Are you out of your mind?
But it's a skiff. How long do you really think they can hold out?
Alright.
Hello. Are you the ones who sent the distress signal?
A light bearer. We're in luck. Please help us. But, I don't have much glimmer. Can we pay you once we...
Oh, compensation won't be necessary. Tell me about your companions.
Sure. Those of us responsible for watching the icy lake. That's the two of us and 3 others. Agreed to meet here after our patrol. But they never showed up. We thought they might have just gotten held up, but then we saw a skiff flying toward the icy lake. They don't have much in the way of ammo, supplies, or numbers, so...
Don't worry, I'll go help them. You guys can stay here and make sure no one tries to stop us. That way, we can save them as soon as possible while preventing any further accidents. What do you think?
That's fine by us. We'll clear you an evacuation route.
Alright. They need to increase glimmer grenades. Well,
don't worry. Leave the monsters to us.
I feel like once we're getting through like a lot of our big upgrades, we'll start setting up glimmer.
I hope they aren't hostile. If they are, I'll lay down my weapons. Just like with that one Elixni I met last time.
I doubt they'll share the same sentiments. Keep at it regardless, milady. You'll always have my support.
Alright, well, I think they've got it held up. The voice acting fluctuates from pretty good to AI, yeah. They really need to fix like the AI voices on all the NPCs. Thankfully, Estella Story Quest didn't have too many. Alright, let's see. Nope.
Just leave me and run, or you'll die here too. No, we stick together. Am I healing?
Yes, you
Such
are.
warmth. Marvelous.
Dude, that ricocheting over every single enemy is great.
Okay. Look out! An unidentified combatant's joining the fight to the east.
That Elixir is helping us.
I think it's the one we met at the wedding.
Gonna make sure he stays alive.
It's finally over. Let's check on that Elixir.
Oh, he's picking up parts from a servitor. Wait, where'd he go?
Let me see. This is Ether. He may have taken something from a destroyed servitor. Let's follow the trail and see if we can find him.
Okay. Any idea on how to do the seasonal seal? Some of the triumphs on it are bugs right now.
He must have joined the fight to get the ether from that servitor.
So he's been living off scraps?
He and those orphan hatchlings both, no doubt.
So these are Elixir kids. I've never seen them before.
Let's see. What is up with you?
Hello again. I mean no harm following you like this. I just...
Trust.
Pardon? You speak human language?
Little understand.
Swift! He can communicate with us! I'm so glad I tried using words instead of weapons last time. It wasn't all for nothing.
Well, looks like it's working out for him.
For you, my lady. Let's keep talking to him.
Right. We shouldn't just leave him hanging.
Is okay.
So, these children... they're the last members of your house?
Children, hope, protect.
Well, there's a human city called Haven. Some friendly Elixir live there. Maybe you can go there and live peacefully.
No, servitor. Need. Own. Our hope.
Do you want a servitor? Is it your hope?
Children. Ether. Need. Servitor fix. You help can.
You want me to fix the servitor?
Fight hard.
Atal, we can't communicate effectively just yet. Perhaps we should learn a bit more before deciding whether to aid them.
But he's friendly, and those kids... I want to help. At least let me try, Swift. It's a cruel world out there, but someone has to take the first step towards kindness. And I'm willing to be that person.
The Elixir have entirely different morals and values. The risk is too high.
I know, but I'm ready to face the consequences, and... no matter what, I at least need to try. I don't want to regret not making an effort.
All right. You have my support.
I knew you'd see things my way, Gramps.
Gramps?
Kind Elixir gentleman, I'd like to help you. But you have to promise that you won't hurt any humans, okay?
We no kill.
So we have a deal. But first, I have to escort some friends to safety. I'll come back later, okay?
Yes.
I have a feeling that the big guy's not going to make it out.
This ball.
Toy gift you.
Does this child want to give me the toy? Thank you. I like your gift very much. But as an adult, I could never take away a child's toy. Keep it with you.
He's so
I'll bring you
sweet.
some more next time. Bye bye, mon petit.
Yes, Swift's catching a stray.
I can't not help these kids. I was hesitant before, but now I want these kids to survive.
Then make it happen at all, dear. You know I'm always on your side.
All right.
All right. Well, next mission. I don't think I've got
Just like
much
that,
left.
I gradually built a connection with them.
Oh, okay.
I don't understand the Elixni language, and the kind Elixni gentleman's grasp of ours was quite poor. So I had to guess what he meant by piecing together his words and filling in the blanks.
Okay.
From what I could gather, their house had cut him and the children off from their ether supply, and he wasn't strong enough to fight.
Oh.
So he asked me to prepare some materials for them.
Okay.
And did you help them?
Yes.
You weren't worried he was using you?
In times like these, we won't receive kindness if we don't offer trust first. You need to give a little to get a little.
Well, it's very, very genuine of you.
I don't think we should let different languages, appearances, or cultures stand between us. We can't choose our origins, but we can bridge those gaps. I'm sure of it. And talking to one another is the first step. I just hope that one day, everyone can learn tolerance and forgiveness.
All right. Well, what's the situation of the survivor?
We haven't seen him here. Is he not allowed in the city?
No, nothing like that.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have asked.
No, it's... I'd like to tell you, but I need some time.
If it's too much trouble...
Next time. Next time you come to the bonfire, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Okay.
Okay. I'll come hear the ending when I get the chance.
Sure. See you later, Wolf.
Yeah, right. Try to make friends with the Vex. Well, I mean, we've seen a town, like, just would not hesitate to absolutely evaporate some combatants. Like, if they shoot first, she's like, all right, I have a right to defend myself.
Fais dodo, coula mon petit frère. Fais dodo, t'auras du lolo.
Okay.
Fais dodo, coula mon petit frère. Fais dodo, t'auras du lolo.
All right, what's up? Sing them to sleep.
I hope I won't wake them.
You're back. You wanted to hear more, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm very interested.
You mean about what happened after you decided to help them?
Yes. Time to finish the story. A while after we first started communicating, the kind Elixni told me he just needed a few more key materials to fix the servitor. 2 of their cores, specifically.
Okay.
So, I headed to the space elevator.
All right, well, let's hear the rest of this.
He asked me to bring down a couple of cores, saying they would complete their hope.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely worth doing side stories. Remember that one time Zavala was dealing with Cabal and one MF sniped his ghost? True. What was the point of giving us master activities if grandmaster activities were literally the same exact thing, just higher rating, or the opposite way, it's the same thing? Don't really know. Hi there, what do you think is Tentu's best weapon loadout? I think it's either Total Lockdown and Polaris, or Total Lockdown or Polaris in the first slot, and second slot, it's like Magoichi is the one I'm most confident in for the snipers. Alright. Let's get this server down.
Let's do this together!
Alright, that's
I
one
got
server
the
to Kurt.
first one. They're going to be so happy to see this. I can hardly wait. And once that servitor's fixed up, I'll ask his name. Oh, but what if I can't pronounce it?
Oh.
I guess you'll want to give him...
Yes, that's it. I'll give him a nickname in our language.
Oh,
And then
that's
he
cute.
can give me one in Elixni.
I think Atal is just fine. But if you want a strange nickname, be my guest.
How about you, Sui?
That won't be necessary. I'll stick with Swift. Thank you.
Alright, I don't want to miss any dialogue by going too fast. We got a rendezvous with Survivor. Oh! Almost got exploded. Alright. There's a lot more guys over here. I have a feeling there's gonna be a tougher enemy than the Servitor. So I'll save my super for him. Alright, here's the next core.
Here's the second one.
Alright. Well, gotta head to the pit.
The electric field's getting
Oh,
stranger
jeez.
and stranger. Any ideas, Swift?
It might be an issue with the power supply. Let's have a look around.
Somebody didn't want anybody getting through that, or any of these doors. Okay, I don't really know why it was
Underneath
shooting
it is
up.
a storage battery. If he fixes the servitor here, it will indeed affect the electric field.
Yes. I have a bad feeling about this.
Well, we gotta go all the way down. I'm definitely getting his Slayer's nickname in a different language.
They're so unstable.
Oh. Another random question. Any of Stella's talent tree upgrades necessary? I wouldn't really say necessary. Alright. Are you sure this is gonna be alright? Big dude?
Here.
Yes. Is this the servitor you wanted to fix? It's much bigger than I'd imagined, and it looks a bit dangerous.
Fix. Then good.
You mean, once you repair it, all this will be gone, right?
Yes.
And the kids won't starve from a lack of ether, right?
Yes. They good.
Good. I brought the servitor cores you wanted.
Thank you. Install, please. I do work.
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, I've got a I've got a group for the raid already. And yeah, I do say T3 Stella would be like a great thing to go for.
Current's so volatile.
How to unlock the third area in the Red Sea Rift for the Triumph? Well, first of all, thank you for the super chat. Second of all, we can't unlock it yet, but I do think it's going to be coming in the Act 2 update at the start of October, so look forward to that. Alright, well, hope nothing bad happens.
Volatile. No.
Oh no! It's on the attack!
Alright.
Stay back! Servitor's out of control!
How could this be?
Oh, this super's not really doing much to the servitor.
It's sapping the fire!
No. Don't hurt hope.
That's this ring. It's going to blow up
Oh,
all
jeez.
the Red Sea metals.
I need to stop it.
Control lost. I can't.
Wow, this thing's hurting a lot. And I'm not hurting it hardly at all. I'm almost out of heavy ammo. Oh jeez. Just on some more servers to help it.
Stop! Please, stop!
We could kill you all if we don't!
No, not possible. Servitor, no, believes me. No, hurt us.
Don't lie to yourself! It's going to destroy Genji!
Oh, it's about to get in. Oh.
Servitor, enemy, hope, won't die.
So it's gonna keep him shielded.
No one will be left alone!
I'm barely doing any damage at all. So I think Kate 6 or Saval would be 4-star, 5-star, 5-star definitely.
Why? Why? You have a choice! Do you remember Haven? The city I told you about? Is living a peaceful life away from your pursuers not enough?
Human city, no interrupt. Gifts.
Well, I just gotta keep plugging away. I don't have any heavy ammo, but I do have infinite primaries, so I just gotta keep hitting it. Oh, ouch. Alright, almost there. Boom. Insane DPS. I wish.
No, don't. Children, Ether, need.
Go to Haven, where you can start a new life.
Hope cannot be destroyed.
Oh jeez, what the heck?
But I can't set loose this killing machine knowing it's going to hurt people out there.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh. That's a real shame. Like how my revolver does more damage than the super. Yeah.
Ah, we've reached my favorite part of the story. That's why you only see the hatchlings here.
Gwen!
How many human lives did he take? And how many of his kind were killed by ours?
He wasn't hostile.
Then how did he die? Don't be foolish at all. It was inevitable.
No. If the servitor hadn't gone haywire, then he wouldn't...
What happened
After
next?
that, I returned to his camp and brought the kids to Haven. He couldn't accept living in a human city, but the kids can. Luckily, Lord Radagast didn't object.
He didn't approve of it either. A typical lord.
Kvar helped a lot too. I don't regret trying to save them, even if things didn't turn out as I'd hoped. My only regret is I never asked his name.
No cry.
Tears. Bad. I'm okay. Thanks. Sorry, Wolf. You shouldn't see me like this.
Do the kids know the truth?
I don't know how to tell them about it yet. I don't even know if I should. Will they understand me? Will they hate me? I don't know. I think I still need some time to think about it and prepare.
Oh, I look forward to that day.
Regardless, I want to thank you, Wolf. Thank you for listening to such a long story.
Gwyn just does
I'm
not
so
care.
happy to have a friend like you. We are friends, right?
Yeah.
I was afraid you'd deny it. I'm glad we're on the same page then. Thank you. I'll see you around.
Well, exotic leak confirmed. Or yo, where did she, well, that's not the first curse. That's just a rare hand cannon. Like if we take a look here, yeah, it's just this one. Well, that's her journey completed and a bunch more stuff in her diary. I'm definitely gonna get to reading all this later. And Gwyn got a diary page for completing the Atal story quest. Okay. Well, definitely a nice mission. I've been thoroughly enjoying all of the story missions in this game. Even though they are a little bit short. But, you know, I'd rather have something that's short and sweet than something that drags on for way too long and overstays its welcome.
You might want to check your inventory.
So you suggest these two first artifacts for Wolf because the playstyle is a lot of jumping around. Does jumping just proc the second artifact? Or, yeah, jumping will proc it. You don't have to take damage. Alright, let's see. Now, yeah, there's a character or more characters that I want to build proficiency on. Let's see. Xuanwei, if I pick up both of those on Xuanwei, I'll have his proficiency maxed. So I think that's what I'll do. And that'll just leave Finala and Umeko to max the proficiency out on.
This world is entirely new to me, but war remains the same as ever.
Alright, let's see. Activities. And let's claim all. Awesome.
Let's get
back to Wolf. Now Xuanwei should be at, there we go, at depth 1.
Only bravery, but also the pursuit of justice and peace.
Well, by the time I get around to doing the rest of the story quests, I'll almost definitely have all the proficiency I need on those other units. But I've still got the rest of Gwyn's storyline, 10-2's entire storyline, another side quest to do, and I've also got all the side quests that I haven't picked up yet from my messages. I think there's, oh wait, a little bit left from Atal. Did you get into an argument with Gwyn? Just want to ask, or if you saw the person you're super close to was down, what would you do? You got into an argument with Gwyn. No, it's not like that, but if it helps, you can pretend we did. What would you do?
Out on the battlefield.
I shared this chat with her.
Easy, champion. Let me finish your body index first.
Wolf does not want to get involved in any drama. He does not care. He does not care at all. I want to tell Phil if she ever realized I'm just friends with her because of her hot mentor. Oh, I feel like she'd be upset. Any idea on who the new characters are? No idea on who the new characters are. Hold on. I think this is supposed to be for the start of the story quest. Alright. I thought I completed that. Alright, let's see. Scory. Oh, that's for 10-2. Alright, well, there's Umeko, Xuanwei, and Yolder, and Finala character quests.
You want to check?
Why not? I bet I look good.
Yeah. There are 3 more characters to drop at least. Yep. Contest raid Friday. Yes! We're getting the contest raid. Oh, excuse it. I have an Eternal Retribution with good perks but lower base power than my stronger one. That has worse perks. What can I do?
If we're going to survive.
Is it because it's a higher gear level? Because if it's a higher gear level, then you can just upgrade the gear level and that'll get it the power. Anyone else is a Stella Diary entry for unlocking all other diaries not unlock? I don't think so, because... Well, I mean, I don't have that any... So I could change the shelf to 10. I could die 4 more times. I got to raise her proficiency, and I got to unlock all of Stella's other diary entries. Alright, well, I can change the shell of tin can.
It looks quite nice. I'll give it a try. Rock is my relic.
Alright, there we go. But I do still have to raise her proficiency to Adept. Which will just take a lot more. But I'll get that over time. Have I tested Sweet Business? I haven't yet. But it's also, like, not nearly leveled up at all, so... But I could take it to the practice range. There's also something, an interaction that I needed to test. So... I'll test it on Gwyn. So, Resolute Conjunction, Unrelenting Evolution, and... Where is it? There we go, Sympathetic Evolution.
Champions never
So,
complain.
oh, I'm on Golder still. Alright.
Let's move. Come.
What? Mark my words, they're bound to break up. There are loads of
Alright.
battles waiting for us to cut it down.
Oh, please take it to the practice range. Alright, yeah, I'll take it to the practice range. Finally got my second gallows. I've been working to get that T2 caddy. Nice. Alright, so what I need is I need just like any enemy and I need a piercing Shinka. So pit. No. Power cut. There we go.
You too would challenge death.
Okay, so 781. Okay, still 781. Yeah, alright. Yeah, it's not proccing. Alright, well, the person who said Resolute Conjunction was proccing it, or like the YouTuber, I guess, who said it would proc it, it still doesn't seem like it's proccing. I mean, I could take it to Patrol real quick to see if there's like any potential for it to proc at all. So, I'll just do this real quick, and then I'll be back to the practice range. Alright, this isn't the, okay, no, it's not the frontline zone. Okay, that's cool. Debunked. I'm gonna test it, like, one more time. Alright, 781. 7, okay, yeah. Still not proccing either of those defensive artifacts. Alright, back to the practice range. So, somebody in the chat earlier was saying that Resolute Conjunction would proc Unrelenting Evolution if you took damage while in close range, but I just tested it, it does not.
What do you want to do today? I've got an idea. Let's go.
I'm here to help.
Yeah, it's not because of gear level, because... I mean, I didn't change anything from my artifacts. So, like, if it was proccing, like, giving the damage resistance and proccing Unrelenting Evolution, I would have gotten a damage increase from that enemy. Because I would have gotten stacks of Unrelenting Evolution that I didn't have prior. And I can even show you that, like, it will just, like... I can proc Unrelenting Evolution on Gwyn. Because she gets damage resistance on the teleport. So I can do that. Alright, now it's 875. And it's not because of the weapon mastery, because if it was because of the weapon mastery, then, or because of the weapon mastery right here, yeah, it's 819. The weapon mastery only gives like the extra big dot. I mean, it's also because of her inherit, but if it was only because of her inherit, then, well, I would get more... Or, I would get a bigger damage increase. Or, I wouldn't get a bigger damage increase from using the movement ability that gives me DR. But you can see, 819. So, and what I can really show you is that, like, any extra damage that I get will only last 15 seconds. So, I'll let the weapon mastery and anything else wear off the stuff. So, you can see it's 808. And when it turns, like... 14 or 15, it's gonna... Yep, there we go. Down to 781. So what was probably happening with him is he was actually getting the damage resistance, like proccing Unrelenting Evolution, from using her ability, and not from Resolute Conjunction. Alright. There is one other artifact interaction that I have to test, though, and it has to do with Resolute Mutation. So, I already know that Resolute Mutation doesn't work with... Where's it? Sympathetic Evolution? Alright. Yeah, and having it and not having it won't proc it. So, can go to Caber.
You know, it requires a lot of care.
So, you know, it's 10-10. And, you know, Resolute Mutation gives the DR for weapon and ability hits. So, if I swap to Unrelenting Evolution, let's see if it procs Unrelenting. Alright, yeah, it doesn't proc Unrelenting Evolution either. Okay. So... It does seem like the weapon dependent does not proc Sympathetic or Unrelenting Evolution. Alright, so I'll update both of those. So they don't proc either. I haven't tested Bulwark Token. Well, Bulwark Token wouldn't give it anyway. I did test the Unrelenting Token, though, I'm pretty sure, and it didn't proc it. But I might want to test it again. Funnily enough, Unrelenting Shell does seem to proc it, though. So, where's Unrelenting Shell? It's like right here. At least I think it does. Let's see, do I... Okay, reload time shortened. Projectile and blast radius. Okay. No, this one shouldn't have, like, any damage increases. Yeah, no damage increases on this one, so it'll be perfect for testing. Alright, and it's 2667, 2687.
Why don't we see if there are any new bounties? You must be
Oh, wait, but I don't have on. Hold on. 2687, 26. Okay, 2687 seems to be the baseline. I misread. Okay, so let me put on the artifact. So 2687. And where is it? So let's reset. 26 or 25 or 2456 2624. So if I put it into the calculator. So let me just get the numbers again. Well, I'll have to wait until the timer runs out. It should have enough time now. So 2540 and 2624.
You must be itching to start the next mission.
2540. And I'll get the other one. 2540. 2624.
Seems like we've got plenty to do.
Alright, yep. 3.3%. Okay, so let me see what percent damage. Okay, so that doesn't line up. Okay, so well, it says when it hits multiple targets, when explosion. Okay, I'm only hitting one target. Alright, I shouldn't be getting any damage increases from any of these perks. Okay, what about here? Alright, Rampage and Underdog. Okay. That might be... Okay, so... 3, 6... Okay. Alright. 3, 6... Alright, 3963... 396... Okay. Okay, so nope, it does not seem like it's proccing either of these either. Which means it was just an incorrect perk description on something here. Which is why you double check things, and why you check the actual damage increases that you're getting to make sure that they are actually consistent. Because if I do again, alright, 3708. Okay, why am I getting some damage variance now? 3896. What the? Alright, let me give you infinite health. 3963. 3963. Alright, and let's wait like 15 seconds.
Why don't we see if there are any...
Trying to figure out what exotic heavy I want to run on Stella. Air has been fun for infinite abilities, but Gallus does like 700k-ish more damage in a phaser rotate. Really? I kind of find it hard to believe that Gallus is just dealing that much more damage. I mean, obviously I don't have it and I can't test it. Alright. 3708. Okay, 3963.
You must be itching to start the next mission, huh?
3708 and 3963. Okay, 6.8%. Alright, well, I can test it, like, right now. 3708, and if I wait, like... 3835. Three 3963. Okay, it's 3963 right now.
Why don't we see if there are any new bounties?
Okay. If I wait. 3835. Alright, 3.4%. Okay. Well, 3.4%, I don't really know where it's coming from. I mean, it might be because I'm getting the damage increase from Inverted Fury. See, I can swap artifacts, so maybe it would be a bit more. So 2857, 2968. 3.5. 2957. No. 29 or 28. 2857. 2968. Wait, was it 68? 2857. Yeah, okay, it's 2968. Okay, and let me just like wait 20 seconds for armor to run out.
You must be itching to start the next mission, huh? Why don't we see if there are any new
Let me just check some triumphs, see if there's... Well, if I get a little bit more, I can get 2k triumph score. That's going to be pretty nice. Alright, 2747.
You must be itching to start the next mission, huh?
Okay. Yeah, I guess the inverted fury was... or doesn't stack multiplicatively with that weapon damage or the damage increase. So I guess not everything is multiplicative. Maybe? But it does seem that it's proccing both Unrelenting Evolution and Sympathetic Evolution. So, definitely something interesting for Unrelenting Shell. I don't really know why it procs it and the other two don't. Alright, and if I swap the Tantu to test the well, actually, it doesn't even really matter if Unrelenting Token procs it or not, because it's in the same node as Unrelenting Evolution. And, like, when it comes to the DR combos, Unrelenting Evolution is really the only one that you want. But I think that's all of the well, I guess... Wait, no, yeah. Resolute Mutation doesn't proc. Bulwark Token, that's not DR. And, yeah, well, Nimble Veil... I'm almost certain Nimble Veil procs it. But you would also just want to use other things than Nimble Veil, because Nimble Veil has, like, almost no uptime. I know Nimble Ground does not proc it, so... And obviously, Bulwark Evolution wouldn't proc it because it specifies any damage resistance effects other than armored. So, I think that is it for the Unrelenting Evolution testing. Now, I really wish I had slightly higher attribute score on my Yolder. Because I could get, like, another 14 and another 30, so, like, another 47. But that wouldn't be enough. I'd need another 30 from someplace else. Which means I kind of just need to get another exotic card effect. Well, I do have that selector. I think I'll go ahead and use the selector. Because I'm, like, literally just one off. So, let's get Unrelenting Subgravity for my Yolder. Alright, healing bonus, elements. Okay, I mean, this definitely works for Yolder. So 174, okay, so not like exactly a min roll.
Ugh, that's great.
So definitely nice, definitely nice. Let me equip this, modify, let's level it up. I can afford to dump some mythics. I've got a lot of these. Next quantity? Okay. Alright, well, let's put on some more mythic subgravities. There we go. Alright, and I don't have any artifactual essences, so this is about as high as it gets right now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm 8 off. Literally 8 off. Cannot make this up. Okay. Well, when I get more artifactual essences, I can upgrade her. But literally just 8 attribute points away from like another 800 power. Because if I go over to my wolf, you know, it's perk level 4,000. Ah, such a big shame. Alright. Well, I'll get some more artifactual essences, and that's basically another... Oh, excuse me. Another, like, 1k power on my Yolder. So that means I just need to get another, like, 5k from other sources to use her in Endgame. And that's, like, 22k from the catalysts. And obviously the mods I can get some big increases from as well. Alright. Do I want to spend all my energy farming chaos today? If you need the artifacts and you need the fruits, then go ahead. Let's see, how many clusters do I have? I've got 8. 8 clusters. And building up my fruit reserves as well.
Zeb, what threats are out there today?
Alien outbreak, warlord disputes, neighbor noises. You know, as usual.
You
might want to check.
Yeah, I ate all my fruit. I probably should. Yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else to talk about right now? I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit low energy today. Blocks behind more legendary campaigns for my second gold medal. Didn't really think too far ahead. Only need one more. Well, that's at least good. Only one more day.
I have enough energy.
Let's see, I've got some notifications here. Oh. Alright. You know, I should play my casual meds. That's what I should do. I should play my casual meds.
That's what you're gonna find in your bag.
It's a nice thing to relax in and do. I can do my shadow shaper duels. Perfect. Like 800 light off 70k. Gotta start infusing my artifacts more and hit it. Nice. Alright, well, I think starting out... Oh. What the... Why did bro just forfeit? I guess he doesn't really want to fight. He just wants to get his dailies done. Alright, that's interesting. Alright, well, I'll put a server down. You can't put anything down in that front row. Alright, what is he planning? Oh, his own server. Well, grenade drag, here we go. Now he can't place anything in the back row. Except his own grenade drag. He can play his own grenade drag. Nope. Well, I guess he could play the Elite Sniper Vandal as well, but that didn't really help him too much. Alright. Well, I think I'm going to play another Servitor. I'm going to play an Ayuela, so now he can't place anything anywhere. Alright, big boy. Let's see what you got. So that recommended light level was 55k. Should we be shooting for 60k? Well, power suppression is going to be active, so it won't really matter if you outpower the content. But obviously, increasing your power level will help, because he'll be upgrading your tankiness and your damage. But like any just straight power increases won't give you any benefits beyond just the first thing. Alright, let's see here. What can I do to get the most power? I mean, obviously Gwyn, I could play Gwyn, but I kind of want to save my Gwyn, so I'll play this guy, take out his Kavar, I'll play this guy up front, and get some more points. Some chill stuff going on. Right, well, I guess this is mostly it. Well, I'm gonna place this guy right here and just like absolutely ruin his time. And I can play this guy for more points. Now, he could make up a 20-point deficit if he's got a good combo. But it really just depends on how good he's got it. Been loving Shadow Shaper, although the new Cabal cards confuse me a bit. Yeah, I mean, but that's like really any card game. So really, we just gonna be facing more Shinkas and different mechanics, maybe? Probably just different mechanics. Well, it looks like he didn't want to play that one out. He probably didn't have enough points to make up the deficit. Alright, well, I've got an Ayuela and I've got 2 Servitors. No Resilient Grenade Drag, but I'm also on the offensive, so if he doesn't have one on turn 3, then I will be good to place down my Walker. Oh, there's a Resilient Grenade Drag. Okay, there we go. Still no Stella card? Haven't found it yet. Oh, he's playing a Cabal Centurion. Doesn't he know that it has to be a 4-unit line to do that? Alright, well, Resilient Grenade Drag, here we go. Where's my mono red deck? I mean, it's kind of just the ability or the card damage deck. That's what I'm running. Nope, he put down a catch up front. Alright. Well, time to start ruin his time. Or ruin his day. Ooh, wow. There we go. Oh, yeah. Well, he could still make a comeback of some kind, but he can only place for units in the front row. And he's only got like 2 more slots in his front row. Because otherwise, Resilient Grenade Jack's gonna... Yeah. Oh. Deals 3 damage in the... Wasn't he in a 3-unit line? Same horizontal row. Okay, I mean, I don't really know why that didn't work out for him. But I guess it didn't. Well, I'm going to place another Servitor. I'm going to place another Resilient Grenade Drag. I know I've got another Fallen Walker, but I just really want to make sure he can't place anything in that back row. And give me a more difficult time. Put the Elite Walker up. Bro must have nothing if he did that. Alright, well, let's see if he can make a comeback. He's only got his front row available to him, because anything he places in the back row is gone. Yep, that's it. I kind of just had everything I needed. Cell card will be sold in the exchange. Yeah. Has to be only Cabal units. They're not good till level 14 or so. Yeah. Oh, only Cabal units. Okay. Well, I'll be raising my duelist level more. I've been kind of neglecting Shadow Shaper duels. Alright, let's see what this guy's cooking. Duelist level 5, very similar to mine. Alright. Well, I've got another Servitor. Alright, and I'll be able to keep the Ayuela up, so he'll only have his back row. But I don't really have anything that I necessarily want yet, like want. Level 10, just doing PvE? Nice. Alright, what will he cook? Oh, Morgren? Okay. Oh, there we go. Resilient Grenade Check. Now you can't place anything in your back row. How's it going, bro? Consistent for real? Yeah. It's going good. I'm a little bit tired. I didn't sleep super well last night, but I'm living. I'm living. I'm trying to think of, like, what I should really do for another video segment today. I'm having a hard time thinking of it. Oh, bro forgot about the grenade drag. Alright, well, let's put down an Ayuela, and let's put down my own Kavar. Alright, I got another Resilient Grenade Drag, so when this guy runs out, he's just gonna get another one place right in front of him. With another Servitor as well. You hear that, bro? You inspired me to upload some Destiny Rising content. Just a speed run, but still. Oh! Definitely love to see it. 4-unit line, meaning 4 cards already have to be placed? Yes. Or either that or it's the 4th card that has to be placed. And apparently it can only be Cabal. Alright, what is this guy cooking? I mean, I'm sure he's having a real tough time thinking, because anything you place is going to take 3 damage. Either spot. Yep, right there. Boom. And this movie is just completely useless. Got boom, boom, boom. Alright. Well, bro is about to have the worst time imaginable. You don't get to place any cards. I deny it. I will still suck at 58k though. Oh, that's rough. I'm so glad I built my wolf. I wonder if he'll play it out. Because he's not like down a lot of points, but he also doesn't know that I have wolf in my back pocket. So I can just remove that entire Kavar on the board. Oh! Well. Actually, I think this Gwyn is going to be a much better choice. Goodbye! I can place this guy here and get even more points. Looking forward to playing with you again. There we go, another victory. Alright, let's go again. I think this is my 4th duel? I wasn't keeping count. Alright, well, nothing to play turn 1, which kinda sucks. If I don't get a server, then I won't really have anything good to play turn 2. Okay. Well, this is gonna be the same amount of points wherever I play it, so I'll place it there. Crescent 10 266k that can't be used for 50% of the hard content currently on rotation. Well, hopefully you'll have a little bit better luck next month. Exploder Shank. Alright, well, let's put this Grenade Drag out. And I'll probably place like an Adi Wayland, Grenade, and Kavar. Just like the main game, Wolf is always useful in any deck. Exactly! He's just always useful for any, like, anti-high power card. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, I like that. I didn't actually get any Elite Walkers last game. So he can't place his own Elite Walker because I've got Grenade Drag out. So... But I don't really know what this guy's deck is because he hasn't played anything except Kavar. Okay, so he's got a Tracer Shank. Alright, definitely nice to know that. Alright, well, I can place Kavar, and I can place 2 Ayuelas. So now he can't place anything in the front row, because it'll take 4 damage. But I'm sure he won't have any problems doing that because front row cards aren't really that common. But if he places everything in the back row, then that'll make it very easy for me to just like spam Gwyn. Or like get a really good Gwyn lineup. Like that. Though it would probably be better for me to place the Grenade Drag, honestly. Place the Grenade Drag, and I can do a Servitor as well. So now he can't place anything anywhere, because it'll take 3 damage. And he doesn't have any Tracer Shanks left. But this one's definitely going to be tight. Thick Thighs definitely has a chance. Ooh. Ooh, yep, that's enough. Alright. Oh, this is the 5th match, I guess. Well, 4 out of 5 of my matches. Pretty good, pretty good. Now, let's see. Now I gotta do my PvE card matches, which means I gotta fight Dolma. How do you change the table skin? I don't know. I'm just using the basic table. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, I've got casual activeness. That's nice.
Both local and global communications.
Oh wow,
have been
200?
restored.
What?
That light bearer is really something.
Which one?
Why am I getting 200?
You know which one I'm talking about.
Golly.
Yeah, I do.
Alright, I have 2 gilded characters. Is it better to use my pinnacle going forward to squeeze more out of my main? or gold to third character. You're definitely going to want to get, like, one of your units to, like, 68k for endgame first. Probably 2 units to 68k for, like, both the Expanse and Calamity Ops. Well, both sides of the Expanse and also Calamity Ops, I should say. So...
light surges within the blade.
Definitely going to want to do that. Alright. Let's put Resilient Grenade Jag out. Yep, he can't place down a Shank. Well, he could have placed down a Tracer Shank, but it would have just taken more damage. Alright, well, let's put this guy down, and let's just ruin his day. I still have 70k and Gwyn 68? Okay, well then... Yeah, you can work on other units. You're definitely good, Connor. You're like 100% solid. Unlike this guy. Well, I mean, it's Dolma. I forget I'm fighting a bot. I was so locked in on, like, the PvP matches. Alright. If you already have a third character invested, you can put your best arties on them and see if you can, or they can get to 64k. True. Because if you've got, like, high investment artifacts, you can just, like, put those on other units, and that will make it really, really easy to hit the power requirements. Because that could be an easy 20k power right there. Or more. I don't care if you've messed with it yet, but the event sword goes dumb on shifting gates light bears. Well, yeah, but I have Mahamiri, so I just use that. I need a strong void. My Gwyn is only 55k. Well, you definitely need one. Oh wait, it was turn 3. I'm stupid. Well, let's put down a Resilient Grenade Dragon Ayuela. FYI, doing your AI matches against the highest available level bot always rewards the most XP. Okay. Drifter will have the lowest, which is usually half of whatever the highest opponent's rewards are. Okay. Well, thanks for the tip. No materials? Oh... Alright, let's do a Kavar, and let's do a Wolf. Oh wait, Wolf just blinks. He doesn't well, doesn't matter, I win. Alright. Well, just one more and then I can get the level 7 NPC. Right, let's see, what do I get? I still can't play anything. I can play this, that's points. Alright. Well, Grenade Drag. And I can put down my Elite Walkers. Just beat Expanse level 30, now you gotta work on your second gold medal. Nice! Well, I'm gonna be working on building up my Yolder over the next few days so I can beat Expanse level 30 on the other side. Alright, let's put down another Elite Walker. Virus, you should look at the image I put in share images. Okay, I'll take a look. Well, okay. That is definitely a lot of exotic drops. Looks like just about everybody in that match had a great time. Alright, let me put down a servitor and let me put down this Gwyn. Just nuke everything up there. Alright, Duelist level 7. Okay.
Guess what you're gonna find in
Let's
your
see, who is the next one? I think it's the Chinawat. I think you're the next guy up. Yeah, oh wow, like, that's like double the basic XP. Alright, let's see, Chinawat. And what else do you give? Pandora 7. Okay, Pandora 7 is pretty nice. The most I've seen? Yeah. I mean, it's all from the raid, so obviously they have the highest chances there. Alright, well, I'll place a servitor, and next turn, if I don't get a grenade drag, I'll place a servitor and Ayuela. That's funny. Oh, there we go, grenade drag. Ah. Well, place this guy down, and he's just gonna start destroying everything. Alright, well, I'll place down another servitor and another grenade drag. Final round. Well, I can place a Gwen, and Gwen will just do that. I can place this guy here, and this guy will get a ton of points. Nothing on the board for Chinawat. Absolute destruction and domination. No card, though. Let me get the Lumia leaves. I'm at 61k on my main and kind of caught up with my other two characters, but I don't know how to get to 64k. Kind of got everything maxed out. There is now a guide on how to get to 64k on the spreadsheet. So if you find or do everything here, that'll get you your gold medal for the cheapest requirements possible. And credit to Blaze J on Discord, because he's the one who wrote all this up. You might also know him as Funi in my chat. Can't wait for them to make light linked companion bonuses that give extra levels on relic abilities. That's the real pay to win nightmare. I don't think that they're gonna do that. That would honestly be too insane if they did that. Alright, well, this guy's got a resilient grenade drag down, so now I can't play anything. What am I supposed to do? Is this what I've been doing to people? I belong here. I didn't know the spreadsheet had that. Just got added today. But I'm gonna keep adding more and more resources for the spreadsheet, so definitely keep an eye out. Sweeper bot. Grants +3 power to a unit with a bonus. Oh, okay. That's neat. Well, Gwyn, annihilate. And ULO and the grenade truck will make sure that nothing can get placed without taking damage. Bump. Alright, place your other cards. Bump. Alright, got the Lumia. Alright, and let's get the expert done. On Chinawa. well, grenade drag. It kind of sucks that you have to do 10 of these. Honestly, I wish it was just like 5 claims and you got the same amount of XP. But I guess like the basics are just to make sure that you can like get extra chances to get the cards. But honestly, like things like this just feel kind of like busy work. I'd much rather there be like no daily limit, or just like if the daily requirements were lowered but gave the same amount. Alright, well, let's place a Kavar and let's place a Servitor. Alright, well, I think this Gwyn is gonna do me very good right here. Boom. Just annihilate everything on the board. And get me some nice points. Why is Scorpius card broken? Lol says deals 1 damage, but it does 2 cards. I don't know. I haven't faced off against the Scorpius. Alright. Well, I still need the card drop. Don't know if you responded. They're the same weapons. One just carries with 4650, and the other one with good perks rolled 440. Does it have to do with the gear level? I responded earlier, but yeah. Check the gear level on your weapons. Because one could be level 70 and the other could be level 80. Also, the one with like better perks and lower power might have auto-equipped other mods or doesn't have the best mods on them. So, check those 2 things. Alright, well, I've got 2 servitors up, and now I can place an Elite Walker. That's just going to start destroying everything. Chinwamp don't stand a chance. Alright, and I can place Ayuela and another Walker. No gear level are the same? Well, what about the mods? Smart Bomb can't use explosive shell. No, it actually can. The proximity detonation will actually proc explosive shell. And I've tested this extensively. I thought it wouldn't at first as well, but it actually does. So, it's pretty good. Pretty good. No, I'll just place that guy there. The Shank's gonna blow up and... Oh wait, the Shank didn't blow up? Oh yeah, I guess it's not the next turn. That's just a free point. That's funny. Just making sure before you farm a God Roll exotic? Yep. It's good to do. The Blast Shell is going to be an absolutely insane perk when we've got a new unit who, like, is better than Ikora and actually uses a Blast Weapon primary and Power Weapon, because that's literally just a passive damage increase for, like, all your purposes with the Blast Weapon. I'll place another servitor, and I'll place an Ayuela. Oh wait, I forgot. I should place it in the back. Oh well. I'm stupid. Oh. Boom. Alright, well I can get some power from here at least. Maybe I should do like a Mythbusters episode. Like Destiny Rising Mythbusters. That looks like it would be a fun time. I don't know. What do you all think? Yeah, I started playing seriously Wolf after using them for clean points, and then Umeko and Estella are my favorites right now. Nice. Yeah, Schwanway's great. I definitely want to build my Schwanway as soon as I possibly can. Yeah. That's going in the video idea list. I should make a channel in my server for that. And we can start working on that together. Like, you guys can send me any of those, like, questions. You know, kind of in, like, the similar vein of, like, the explosive shell and the smart bomb thing. Destiny Rising Mythbusters. Got Schwan T6 and the riot gun. It's a bit silly. Oh, yeah, I bet. I bet it's silly. Oh, sweet. I got both the cards now. I play Wolf, Ningfei, and Tan 2. I literally do not use Void ever yet. Well, you'll be in luck, because next month, Void is going to be absent. For Ningfei, Risk Runner, Huckleberry, or Crossbow? Crossbow. All the way. Okay, like, legitimately, the crossbow is, like, what makes Ningfei good, okay? You do, like, Risk Runner's the tickle stick. Why didn't Ayuela break the exploder shank? She's done that before. Yep, Ningfei month incoming. Rapid Fire and Arc. He's going to be Apex in Calamity Ops. Maybe not as much in the Expanse, but he's going to be as useful in the next Expanse as he was in this current one. Alright, let's place this Walker. Oh yeah, trust me, if Ningfei didn't have that crossbow, he'd be like B tier. At best. I probably just taken out the Pandora. Oh, never mind. Louis Walker's got my back. Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. True. I swear Mahamuri deletes any Shinka shields. Did all my legendary campaigns on him? Yep, Mahamuri. That's the gun right there. You got that thing, you are solid. Alright, well, I just need one more win against the NPC, and I will be good. Got 2 Mahamuris and no Ningfei. He'll come. Like, given enough time, he will come. Oh, there we go. That's why I placed my server in the back. I can place a grenade drag, but I can also place another well, I don't have a fallen locker on mine. You think Estelle will be able to use the bow? I don't think she'll be able to use the bow. Unless they add or like patch in the future the ability for characters to use like alternate weapons, I do not see Estella using the bow. Though even if she could use the bow, she would need like some crazy exotic bow that shoots like, I don't know, 5 arrows at a time that like explode upon hitting an enemy, that in order to like actually be competitive with other primary options. Just because of how her kit works. Well, I could play Gwyn here and nuke the entire board and place a Marauder. Got like 4 to 5 copies of Ningfei in a row before anyone else. They need to add bows. They were so sick. They are adding bows. We actually have a bow in the game right now that's unobtainable, but we can see it, including its perks. It's a legendary bow, so we wouldn't use it, but it's in the game, and we can see it. So, bows confirmed. Side question, Time March on is better than Insured Yields? Yes. It will help you defeat your Shinkas. Hello friend, just came by your stream and I found it interesting, but I'd like to know about your stream schedule for me to keep showing up here. Oh, it's a... This is like a bot or something. I mean, if anybody wants to know about like a stream schedule, that like it's basically just 10 a.m. on weekdays, or weekdays and Saturdays. I start from 10 a.m. I'll stream for like 6 hours usually, give or take like 1 to 2 hours. And like Sundays, I'm planning on streaming later in the afternoon, usually 12 or later, like 12 to 1 on Sundays when I'd start. Do I recommend investing my exotic materials in a Gallows or Furious 3, trying to get 3-minute expanse time? I mean, if you're looking for power, it really just depends. Like, what are you trying to build for? Are you trying to build for, like, Estella getting, like, better DPS, or are you trying to build for Estella having, like, more consistency across, like, all places? Because you go for Furious for consistency, and you go for, like, the exotic LMGs for DPS. But honestly, I'd really only focus on building your exotic on her if you just need the power levels from them. Time zone Eastern. Okay, so I could probably set up like schedule on Twitch, because I think that is an option I could do. So I'll probably take care of that later. Honestly, I don't really think I have anything else that I want to do or talk about today. So I think, like, right now would probably be a good time for me to wrap up stream. I don't really want to, like, bore you guys for another hour, just be trying to figure out something to do. But I'll definitely have some more stuff prepared for tomorrow. So look forward to that. You know, thank you all so much for tuning in, and an even bigger thank you to everybody who's tuned in and stuck around since the very beginning. I appreciate you all. And if you're looking to keep up with the game, make sure to subscribe or follow to my channel. And, you know, as always, I will see you all next time. Oh, wait, hold on. Yo, what is your highest power character? Mine's a 62.5k Gwyn. Mine is a 68.9 Wolf. Got it then. It was 60 my expanse time for now. No point in wasting it then. Time to get my Muri Calidus. Oh, yeah, I could test Sweet Business, okay? I'll do that before wrapping up. I know I already did my outro, but yeah, you know, I'll give the people what they want. I'll give them Sweet Business. Just like one less thing. Just one less thing. But after that, I'm out. I'll upload like my other video for tonight, and alright, so let's see. Sweet Business, like no catalyst whatsoever. No upgrades, no nothing. So I want to test against a target, and I want to test against a Shinka. And let's bump, or unlimited health, and bump it up to level 90. Got it. and just make sure that... Oh, wait, that's a regular servitor. Where's the Shinky servitor? There it is.
Someone take this hostile down.
Okay. Yeah, you can just fire this thing for a while. I mean, 100k damage on a primary and 15 I mean, it's level 0, and but let's see this Shinka stunning capability. Okay, I mean, like, if it's not spun up, it does stun it pretty fast, for a primary at least. But let's see with it if you, like, pre-spin it up. Okay, definitely good thing to use if you've got it spun up beforehand. Let's see. Well, let's take out the upgrades. Check out the upgrades on this. Well, obviously, there's the ROF increase, so I don't know what the maximum rate of fire is normally, but... Or, wait, no, I guess it says this, it can reach 120 when the weapon's fully spun up. The flinch and damage is greatly reduced, so getting some extra damage resistance. It'll gradually reload while stowed, which is nice, and then it'll also gain extra damage, and... It seems alright for a primary, at least. Like... Nothing too crazy. Though, I'm not really sure if you'd want to use it over the other exotic options that are available on the 2 characters that can equip Sweet Business. It'd probably be fun for PvP, though. But... that's about all I can really showcase for, like, a on-level Sweet Business. Once I get a lot more exotic materials, I can test it further. But yeah, I am going to head out in just a bit. Let's see. Currently watching the YT video about the day 1 raids on Destiny. It is interesting to say the least. Maybe the fire rate artifact might be good on this. I mean... it really just depends if the fire rate is based on, like, the base fire rate or the fully spun up fire rate. Because if it's based on the base fire rate, it's not going to do anything. Yeah, so thank you all again for tuning in. And...